Get the details on that updated. Day 6. And then live streams playlist. There we go. And then I'm going to start up the TikTok live, or well, I'll start up the TikTok live in just a moment. There's an ad, or well, no, an ad just played. Damn. Okay. Let me go use the restroom really fast before I get started, so that way I can start the TikTok live right when we're getting started. I'm back. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let me just put on. I got kind of a weird hangnail. Clip really quick. There we go. I can feel it starting to form. Okay. All right. And now, okay, TikTok live is going. All right, y'all. Okay. Get out of here first. The weird on. Hey, Morningstar. Definitely not the worst spawn point that we could have. Oh. Got to clear my notes from last time. Oh yeah, I forgot last seed we had Greg and Jabu. That's fucked up. On my tonight, I'm pretty good. Just doing some seeds. I'm doing a subathon on Twitch. So I've been going for a few days there. And yeah. That's been going pretty alright. Oh man. Hey Triforce, how's it going? What the hell? Why is it not giving me... Huh? Wait a second. My checklist is being weird. Why? What the fuck? Okay, that's really annoying. Okay. Whatever. Our checklist is being funky and not working. Hey, Emily. How's it going? Good, Triforce. Good. Stick. We're raw dogging this seed. We don't have our manual checklist. We just got our notes and our logic checklist. There's a wallet. Buy that. How much is that token? 20. Also, thanks for fixing the live notifications, Emily. I appreciate all that. Okay, we got 85 token there. But nothing else. Check the hints we got right here. Spirit Temple, Boss King, Gerudo Valley. Now let's grab Mask of Truth for bomb chews. just realized I wasn't recording. I'll have to go and download the rest of the footage from YouTube. There's magic. Okay. Cool. Yeah, magic's a really good starting item. Okay, so first prize in Bomb Shoe is not important. Yeah, and Wallet. Both kind of open up possibilities for stuff. All right, slingshot game first. Like to see me do this on Majora's Mask. Well, I'll do it once this challenge is over. We gotta get this no-hit challenge first, though. That's really the big thing. But once we get that, Majora's Mask is the next big like challenge goal that we're doing. Okay, fire to the boss key. Got a token for 125 here. Here's hoping, Morningstar. We're nearing the end of the subathon, so I'm hoping that we start getting it soon. We're making progress on our attempts. Just gotta really execute and get lucky on a seed. Alright. That's everything that we can do here. Let's go ahead and go to Kakariko. You just finished OOT game ready to what, Jarrett? Oh, you're getting ready to do 100% Majora's Mask. Okay. Hell yeah. It's cool. That's one of the fun things about Majora's Mask is the 100% for Majora's Mask feels so much more substantial, which is maybe one of the reasons why it's also my favorite. You know, like OOT has some stuff that's kind of cool to get in 100%, but Majora's Mask, you know, not all the masks are required, but they're so useful and substantial a lot of the time that it's like, oh, this feels less like I'm getting just a bunch of extra heart pieces or like extra things for upgrades, and I'm actually just getting useful items, you know? which I feel like is the key to making 100% feel really like a worthwhile endeavor. Because, you know, it needs to feel a little less like a chore and more like a thing that you would want to do, you know? You're gonna use a guide. Do you have a suggestion? I do not. I don't know of any. I don't really know of guides personally. But definitely if you're I'm sure that there's something in terms of like either in Majin Phil's Discord or the 3D. Well, 3D no hit would probably be more specific, but I imagine there's some people in the Discord communities that could point you in the right direction. It didn't work out yesterday, Jack. It was kind of rough, but it's all good. Okay, so membership is 30. There's a recovery heart. Okay. Yeah. What was that? 10 and then 20 was the token, right? Okay, so take all this, move that down here. There we go. So we got 6 tokens there. All right. Let's continue on. Fell asleep at the water temple. Oh yeah, understandable, man. Oh yeah, I'm a child. Oh. Oh wait, we did that already. Never mind. Let's just check what windmill's going. Okay. Blue rupee, that's not important. Any help will help. I mean, the biggest thing with Majora's Mask is just, you know, be ready for more precise aiming, and I mean, more than anything, just always remember to slow down time whenever you're doing stuff, because that's something that you can sometimes forget, and the day will pass pretty quickly. Last night, the last attempt that we did ended to mark it because there's a Deku scrub that sniped me, and that was at like 2:30 something a.m. So I was like, yeah, it's too late. I need to just fucking end. Oh, whoa! Bug bottle. Cool. Play as a kid. You played it as a kid, but wasn't skilled enough. Understandable. Majora's Mask is a little bit more complex in a lot of ways. The dungeons aren't honestly nearly as intimidating as like they seemed when we were kids, though I will say the temples are very well put together. You just gotta just follow the logic, you know. How many hours in? No idea. Could not. Get this thing on the side over here. Okay. Hey, old Dusty Taco. Get absolutely fucked, you stupid bastard. Oh yeah, the notebook has a lot of shit that you have to fill out. That is true. Not a speed run. It's a no-hit run. No-hit randomizer. Give me just a second. Go. Yeah, doing it faster would be... Oh, I forgot to throw my counter back on. Oops. God damn it, man. Yeah, I mean, there's eventually going to be a no logic, no hit run attempts. And so there's probably going to be some very interesting innovations that come up for that. Hey, Captain. How's it going? But yeah, probably a lot of back walking for sure. Getting really good at that. Let's see what Impa's cow has. Okay, so you got scanning keys in Impa's cow harvest. You put a song next to cow. That, I mean, that's possible for sure. Pretty mid-work day. Had to go and hang out with the guys this evening. Oh, okay, okay. Hell yeah. I hope that hangout happens and goes well, man. Alright. Can't grab that chick up there, so... The Market's Way of the Hero. So wallet's kind of the only important thing that we found there. Unless bomb chew, bowling, or Unless bomb shoe bowling or treasure game are important items. No, I don't have, you can't use the Navi dive for, well, that's considered a glitch. You're allowed to do tricks, but nothing that, like, basically breaks the game. Interesting. Good little rupee farm right there. Okay. Do the tree in Zora River really fast. Okay. Okay, so we can definitely, I think that was the token in Zora River. I think we can definitely get the first gold skull token at Kakariko. What's the parrot called? I mean, parrot's just my avatar. So the parrot is kind of me. Put the placeholder for the fact that I don't really want to have a webcam on. Because that requires setting up lighting and all that shit. Lighting and a green screen and yada yada yada. All that dumb shit. Oh no. No separate name for it or anything like that. Though I might make a little avatar for text to speech, like voice things for chat, and I might name that. Zarya song, cool. Light it. Cool. Mido's fucking loaded today, man. Got song time right here. Need 85 rupees for that. And then Zora too. Normal price? Sure is. Okay. We need to cook up 85 rupees really fast. Let's make it nighttime and do these other checks really quick. Yeah, we'll go back to Death Mountain in a little bit. want to see if we can find anything else useful, because if we can find bombs, no reason to go all the way back, but... Hey Pinto, how's it going? Okay. We'll carry sword chest. Nothing there. And then we got Bean Patch by the shop. It's the stupidest thing I've taken a hit on. So that gold skull toe I got on the back of that house, you know, the whole thing is I jump slash kill it and then backflip to grab the item. There was one time where I was just so tired that I didn't register that I hadn't killed it, and so I just straight up backflipped into the gold skulltula. So that was one of the stupidest things. I also got hit during the Morpha fight, which is one of the worst bosses that you can get hit on. Alright. You take a lot of stupid hits after a while. Just because one of the processes of learning this is just figuring out what happens when you let your guard down. Okay. There we go. Now we got strength. Hearts, thanks for sharing the live. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I also died to an icicle one time in a spot where I knew that there was an icicle, but I was just, once again, I was being too hasty, and it fell on me and killed like an 8-hour run. Hey Hades, yeah, back at it, man. Yeah, let's do it first try. Colors of wood in the Deku tree lead to a red rupee. Okay. Well, those hints are always kind of weird because they're useful in the sense that we know something is useless there, but there's multiple checks there, so it could be multiple things, you know? Okay. I wonder if it's going to give us Zelda's Lullaby. I feel like every time I get Saria's song, it almost always gives me Zelda's Lullaby pretty close together with it. Whereas if I find Zelda's Lullaby first, I may not find Saria's song for a long time. Kill Skull Kid and stop the next game from happening. Nah, that Skull Kid's chilling. Fuck, man. Got the... Okay, Spirit has a bow. Forgot to stock up on rupees for the Deku salesman. Yeah, there's gold skulltulas in some of the spots. Ladies, we'll have to come back to that. Cool. Let's go grab bomb shoes. But you're not taking them before. I mean, that's the thing. Once again, you know, Skull can cause a lot of suffering, but at the same time, there is the question of what was really going on in that world, right? A lot of people point out, and rightfully so, how Link dies right after Majora's Mask, and how it all takes place in a weird spot that apparently exists as a parallel universe in the Lost Woods. So that begs the question, is it like Link's Awakening almost, you know? Plus, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, Jack. I feel like part of the story that gets overlooked is how the Happy Mask salesman is gathering these masks and took a mask from he got this mask that in an ancient culture is considered to be like an extremely like evil magical artifact. And the question is, why was he holding on to it wandering through the woods? Regardless of what the Happy Mask salesman is right about, there is also the aspect of he is being irresponsible by doing that, you know? I'm not saying that the Happy Mask salesman is totally a villain, but he's at the very least pretty irresponsible. And at worst, he is a villain, because, I don't know, pale dudes who go around to other cultures collecting their artifacts and bringing them to other places, that doesn't sound very, very, okay to me. Well, exactly, Jack. The masked salesman, he got obsessed with it, and he shouldn't have, honestly. I mean, yeah, Hades, if you think about it, there's something to be said there. Maybe not a super intensive or like even necessarily intentional narrative, but it is something that's there, you know? Hello, this is a no-hit randomizer. Enemies, items, dungeon entrances, dungeon bosses are all randomized, and we got to get through the entire randomizer without getting hit. And if we get hit, whether we take damage, void out, or get caught, or take a hit on our shield outside of the Twin Robo battle, any of that causes our file to get deleted, and then we got to re-randomize and start over. Yeah, Jack. I mean, you gotta ask yourself who's the real problem. And part of, I think, Majora's Mask's story does lend itself to the question of are problems like this solely the fault of one individual, you know? Like, not that Skull Kid didn't do anything. Obviously he did. But part of Majora's Mask is talking about the complexity of problems compounding, right? Anju and Cafe's relationship was already kind of in a weird position before the game started. It wasn't that bad before Cafe was turned into a kid, but there were problems there. The Deku Kingdom was having problems itself. Same thing with the Gorons. Same thing with the Zora. It's like all of them were having issues, and all of these things were compounded. And it brought it to a point where things had to change, you know? Yeah. Hello. You can. I mean, it's glitchless logic, so like you can find all the items. You just have to go around searching. That's the big thing. Yeah, exactly. Jack a domino. You know. Yeah, shield hits too. Again, outside of Twin Rope. And it's not the message isn't to remove the responsibility behind doing those wrong things, right? But it is a thing of just like understanding that a lot of the more complex problems in life are compounded by several factors, you know? Hello, you're thinking of the tutorial Deku Scrub, which that's not in the randomizer. And like I said, outside of Twin Roba is the one exception because you need Mirror Shield to beat Twin Roba. Oh, Ocarina of Time. Cool. I don't remember exactly, Jack, but yeah, I mean, exactly. That's the whole thing. And also, like, I mean, a big thing. There's a level to, like, you know, you can read into these stories however much you want. I think personally, I think it's a poison on our world. The whole, oh, the curtains are just blue, like, don't read into art kind of thing. I think that stuff is poison, man, because you can read so much into Majora's Mask and like other narratives like that, because you think about it, these pivotal characters, the Zora, Mikau and fucking Darunia and all of those characters who were sort of pillars there, them getting removed from the community caused so much shit to fall apart on top of, you know, the world falling apart, that it's kind of like there is an aspect to it that's like, oh, the way to fix something like this is not for one hero to arrive. It's for everybody in the community to learn how to work together, which Link takes part in that, in helping those communities. But when Link leaves, the point is that the communities are working together. They're listening to each other, doing all that different stuff, you know? If shield hits counts, what's the point of even having? Well, again, Mirror Shield is needed. Deku Shield is just given to you in the beginning of the game, and it's useful for if you're like gonna drop a bomb. It's quicker to shield drop it than it is to place it, so stuff like that. Or if you're trying to like position yourself for like a jump or something like that, something like that, you can do just various things like that. Shielding has other purposes besides blocking. But yeah, Daddy, Twin Roba and the Witches. I need to find a better thing to call you. I'm gonna call you Who. Did you ever finish the game with that mechanics? I mean, the challenge hasn't been finished yet. There's been people who have done a no-hit randomizer, but not with like the specific challenge rules that I'm doing. So I don't get why Link doesn't just play some time back before he gets jumped, though. I mean, the question is, can he, Jack? Right? Does the time magic work how you want it to? But yeah. You're also not allowed to deflect Deku Seed shots. You don't need to. You don't need to deflect the Deku Seed shots. That's only for vanilla. This is a randomizer. No, I do not speed. I'm not a big fan of speed running. I like watching speed runs. Oop. Okay, there's Zora Tunic. We don't need Zora Tunic anymore from the shop. What do I think of Skyward Sword story? I mean, it's okay. I think it's pretty cool lore. I do wish that there was more of a mentality to challenge or subvert what Skyward's Sword set up. Because, like, for example, in Tears of the Kingdom, I liked that game a lot. I was a bit let down by how simple Ganondorf's character was in that sword. He didn't need to be complex or subvert things or anything like that, but there is like a degree to which, like, all the characters were given like much more like nuanced motives and everything like that, and Ganondorf just wasn't. And I was like, man, couldn't they have done a little bit better of a job in that case? I mean, Twilight Princess didn't really subvert much. It kind of just, like, the only thing it subverted was it made you think that Xanth was the main boss for a while, but wasn't. How would you do if they did a remake of either the original Legend of Zelda or Twilight Princess in third person? I mean, I would probably try it, but I don't know. I'm not itching for that. Unless someone at Nintendo is like, oh man, I have this like vision for like bringing those games to 3D. I don't really want them to force themselves to do that. You know, that's one of those things where I'm like, there are things that I would like to see, but I think that the best outcome for creative projects is to just let an artist with a vision do something really cool. Oh, hey, Agent. Sorry. I missed you coming in. How's it going, man? You're on the last temple. Hell yeah, Jack. A Link to the Past. See, that's the thing, is like, again, I would try it, because if they've got a vision for it, then sure, I want to check it out. But I don't know. A Link to the Past kind of thrives on the fact that it's top down. I don't need that to be 3D, right? That doesn't add any intrigue. Because they technically had an implied 3D setting on A Link to the Past, you know? And I'm kind of like, if they added 3D, I don't know what that would change. And in fact, they would have to change stuff because there's a point to it being 2D, you know? And I would just wonder if those adaptations would be, you know, as good or as interesting. Lost Woods is way to hear. Okay. Yeah, we already know that. Well, yeah, Jack. I mean, there's 3D models too, but the Link Between Worlds isn't a Link to the Past, and it's also just like different. Like the design, for instance, you know. I mean, again, I don't know if that would make it better. Master Quest isn't necessarily a better Ocarina game. It's just harder, right? Harder doesn't always mean better. There are things that about Master Quest that are interesting, but I would never recommend for people to play Master Quest without playing the original, because the original is what sets up everything for Master Quest, right? Euler, I'm not really interested in the texture packs. I don't know. I don't really like them a ton personally, but I think it's cool that those options are there for people. No, you're thinking of Link's Awakening, Jack. Sure, they could remake the original Zelda in 3D and give verticality to the dungeons, but the question is, why? Why not just make a new Zelda? Because again, that's the problem that we have with, like, for example, movies, right? There's a lot of movies that are remakes or adaptations, and there's this constant desire to, like, bring things into the new age all the time. And the question is, why? If there's like an artistic reason for it other than just updated version, then like, cool. But like, I don't know. I'm not interested in that unless there's going to be some kind of actual intriguing thing behind it. And in fact, all the changes that would take place, I would rather just have a new Zelda, right? Just see what they're going to do. Master Quest is just a more difficult version of Zelda. The enemies are harder, and the dungeons are flipped, I believe. So yeah, that too, Hades. There's so many remakes. I'm not stoked for remakes. Link to the Past is probably your favorite first game you ever played, but I don't know if it was. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Agent. I think that. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly my thing, Agent. I would try it for sure, but I don't know if I would enjoy it a ton. And again, why attach it to that? Why not just make a new Zelda game that takes place right along there in the same map, you know? Yeah, the remake generation's been going on, and it's not very... it's not bad. Like, remakes can be good, obviously. I think that there are really good remakes, even if there are, like, downsides to them sometimes. Like, I think the Shadow of the Colossus remake is mostly good. There's a couple things that aren't as impactful as the original in terms of just, like, art, but, like, I think people complain about that way too much. It's a good remake. But yeah, Agent. It's kind of everywhere right now. It's pretty ubiquitous. Wind Waker was your first Zelda, yeah. Wind Waker's a good one. But yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, is like, if there's a reason for someone to remake or revamp a property or a specific thing, then I get that. Like, again, my example is Guillermo del Toro with Frankenstein. That man was like, I want to do Frankenstein. I want to do a Frankenstein story. And I'm like, cool. He wants to do that specifically. He wants to bring something to the table with his own flavor on the story. That's cool. But anytime that there's games or movies where they're like, oh, they're doing this, but new enhanced visuals, I'm like, okay, but why? Because then you end up with things like the new Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, where there's a lot of things that they just didn't get right, in my opinion, about the visuals of that game. And I'm just like, I don't know, it misses the mark, because it's trying so hard to revamp the interest in this old property rather than just do something new. Like, they could have said, hey, we're gonna make Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's gonna be from a different perspective. So there's gonna be new updated visuals. You're not gonna be playing as Snake, you're gonna be playing as, I don't know, Ocelot or whatever. And would I be as excited about it? No, because it's not Kojima. But I'd be a lot less like, I don't know about that. You know? That's kind of the thing. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 remake it's good. The thing is Resident Evil 2 remake is different in a way that I think is a companion experience to the OG Resident Evil 2. Whereas, I don't know, Final Fantasy VII remake, I didn't like it. I think that Final Fantasy VII is such a narrative heavy game, and they fumbled that in the remake. If you want my opinion, I think they have ruined the presentation of Sephiroth for new people. The way Sephiroth is built up to in the original is so much better, so much more interesting, you know. Yeah, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD worked well, but those were just remasters, just improving the graphical fidelity, but it's the same game is fine. It's remakes where it's like the concern comes in, you know. Exactly, Maze. That's what I'm saying, Hades. Guillermo del Toro is one of those people that I'm like, I don't ever want to tell Guillermo del Toro what to make. I don't want to be like, oh, come back and make Pacific Rim. Oh, come back and do another Hellboy. No, let that man do what he wants, because he's got a vision, you know. Yeah, and exactly, Jack. Don't fix what's not broken. And here's the thing, Jack. Sometimes remasters even get things wrong. There's remasters for games. There's some Silent Hill remasters. There's been some Halo remasters. There's been like a lot of remasters that have fucked things up sometimes, but it's harder to fuck that up, you know. You either die a remake or live as a superhero movie. Yeah, exactly, Agent. Let him cook. Let him cook. That's the most powerful thing I think we can do in this age, is let artists fucking cook. And if you want my opinion, I think that the whole generative AI bullshit has contributed to this, because now people get on ChatGPT and they're like, oh, Zelda Link from Zelda doing this thing, and people just want to see these like iterations of things they're nostalgic for. And I'm like, okay, it's cool to engage with nostalgia in a way that's responsible, but like just being like, oh, Ocarina of Time forever. I'm like, no, dude, I don't think that that's good. That's how we end up with no new art, you know. I didn't watch the new Hellboy with David Harbour. Yeah, I agree, Roberto. How's it going, man? Zelda in 4K with Mario. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Because guess what? We have something like that. That's Super Smash Bros. And that was good, because guess what? There was a vision for that. There was like, hey, like, and here's the thing. I think Smash has kind of lost this a little bit. I think the most interesting part of Smash Brothers was the fact that the entire thing was, what if all the Nintendo characters were like, if we had these action figures of the Nintendo characters, and you were playing with all these action figures, like fighting them like how you do as a kid when you have action figures. You know, that's awesome. That's such a cool concept. And it kind of lost that at some point. And it's, you know, new Smash Bros stuff is still fun, but like, that's why the original concept is so strong and why it kept going and has been as good as it is, because it had a really strong concept. Mario 64 Remaster, again, why? You know, not that it would be bad, but I just asked why. Why do we need that? You gotta sleep, but you thought you popped in for a second. Okay, Roberto. Yeah, man, keep getting the rest that you need, man. I hope that you're starting to feel a little bit better, maybe. Just a port. Okay, a port to newer consoles. That's totally fine. But also, I will say that there is a PC recompile of Super Mario 60, which, you know, Nintendo might not sanction, but I don't know. I think Nintendo's treatment towards their older properties is kind of annoying, at least in terms of preservation and whatnot. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Roberto. But yeah, that's just my own, you know. I think we should 100% have. Okay. I think we should 100% have media archived and preserved in things like, you know, game ports to new consoles. I just think all those things should be done decently, right? It's like, not that the Switch port for Ocarina of Time is impossible to have fun on, but it's not very good. Not a very good port, right? And that's the big thing, is I just think Nintendo needs to give a shit about that stuff. Because what I'm playing right now is a free thing that people make. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, Nintendo could easily do something like this if they wanted to, but they don't want to because they're a big corporation that wants to make money. I'm using a PS4 controller, which I do not recommend. Not very good. Yeah, Jarrett, you know, again, you know, I'm like, it's not that they couldn't do a good job, but I would want it to be like a whole project that whoever's in charge of is really interested in making it really solid, you know? That's the, but I don't see that happen, you know? Yeah, exactly. ROM hacks are a great example, you know? There's passion behind them, you know? People are trying to make something. And even if it's derivative, it's still like taking things in its own direction, you know? Yeah, the GameCube port is better, largely because it's just closer to the N64 generation, you know? I think that it was easier for them to keep up with back then. GameCube is a great console. I think it was underappreciated. Had lots of good games. Even worried about Zelda anniversary. You bought a Wii U to get your Zelda games back. Oh, okay. Probably a good thing to do. Okay, let's see. Okay, we can go get that business scrub in Lost Woods. Oh, we forgot to grab one of the Skulltulas in Kakariko. Let's open up the Goron shop. Mario Sunshine is really good. Really cool concept. And I think it's handled really well. I think people weren't used to the amount of changes at the time, which is why it got labeled the way that it did. But okay. Oops. Oh, that worked. Cool. Chocobo, thanks for following. Yeah, Shadow's game from the Sonic universe. There's definitely bad things about that game, but you can definitely tell that someone wanted to make that game. Right? Okay. Oh yeah, region locked games, Jack. Yeah, you gotta jailbreak your fucking GameCube. Fuck, dude. 3 away? I thought I... Whatever. Go grab the 3 rupees we need. Oh, damn, Jack, yeah. It's gotta be frustrating. Give me whatever you have, man. There we go. Serenade of water. Jesus. Now we just need Zora scale, and that'll be a great option. Okay. He needs to go up to Kakariko, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's reset the day just in case. Yeah, Jack, that's kind of the plan, is you check all the open areas that you can that are safe, because when you go into dungeons, you at least need something like deck units to stun enemies, and a good ranged weapon of some kind. It might not always give you that, but you need to at least make sure that you're kind of prepared. So I check all the overworld checks first, and then if I don't find anything, then I'll actually start going into dungeons and whatnot. Because we need to increase our likelihood of not dying, you know? That's really the big thing. Then we'll do that. There's a token. Yeah, and there are times whenever you'll learn about where shit is and whatnot. Like we know that there is a bow in Spirit, but the hope is that we'll get another one of the other two quivers before we have to go there, you know? Okay. Let me just double check Make sure I'm not missing any beam patches or anything like that. Doesn't look like we are. Nah, we're not. Okay. Yeah, this is frustrating because our our checklist is not working currently. Yeah, we gotta find where Spirit Temple is. Okay. Well, in parchment. Yeah, well, I mean, I already have notes. That's not the problem. Is like I have a checklist of every check in the game. There's the in logic checklist that that's in Shift Parkinian. That's automatic. What I'm talking about is like a manual checklist of every check in the game, so that I can manually check them all. Because there are times whenever like I go to check an item, for example, and like say in Lon Lon Ranch, one of the gold skill till is on a wall, and I only have slingshot. I can still use slingshot to see what that check is, and if it's not important, then I can check it off. Yeah, Microsoft Word Ursa, yeah, but I've got to fully organize a list then, and that's a whole different issue. Okay. Let me see one more time if I can pull up this checklist already or not. Why is it not? Why is it having some issue? This is weird, man. Okay, whatever. Put that there. Put on Zora Tunic. Okay. Let's see where adult spawn is. Yeah, bomb shooting graveyard is a good trick. Oh no, man. Okay. Bomb shooting graveyard is a good trick, but we're holding off on that because the bomb chews we have right now are technically out of logic, right? So we will not get more bomb chews to restock until we get the bomb back. So part of the issue is finding the bomb bag first. That's just one of the spots that you can spawn, Jack. If we exit the alleyway, it goes back to adult market. That's the thing. It kind of sucks, honestly. It's a really shitty spawn point. Yeah, adult market with randomizer is kind of fucking terrible. Start backwalking. I don't backwalk in Hyrule Field most of the time as adult because a Poe can spawn. And if a Poe spawns, that can kill me super fast. Hey, cat. How's it going? Been a wild day. Had a busy one. Oh god. Yeah, realistically anything can kill you super fast, but you have to react really quickly to a Poe. Because if they spawn and you push into them at all, and they spawn fire, you can't dodge out of that. Right? Oh no, cat. It's only for Switch 2? Wow. That's kind of weird, man. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. That's gotta be frustrating. No, they're talking about the new Hyrule Warriors game. Roar. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. That's cool, cat. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm questioning whether or not I want to get a Switch 2 or not right now. At some point I'll get one probably, but I'm waiting until I really feel like I need to get it. Is that just a red rupee? It's just... Wait, no. That's fire arrow. Okay. So fire arrows are on volcano. Can't switch to purely for Tomodachi Life too. That's good. All right. We can go do Big Goron trade quest. But then we would have to save and quit and then warp out. Okay, let's try it. You're given claim check. Let's see if it's something good. Let's see if for once score on claim check is decent. Damn. You didn't want to get one, but I'm not missing this game. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Switch 2 is kind of currently in the PlayStation 5 area for me where I'm like, there's some games that I guess could be interesting, but not enough that I'm like super interested, you know? Huh. Hover. That's good. Alright. Okay, well, we have bomb shoes. We have hover. We have deck. If we can just get like bow, then we can go and check job. I mean, even bomb. Even if we just get bomb. Okay. Yeah, Cat, that's a big thing for me. It's funny. I happened into my PS4 as a gift. So someone got one for free and they didn't know what to do with it, so they were like, "Oh, hey, you can have it." So I got lucky on that, but I haven't bought a new console in a long time. I think the last time that I bought a new console was actually a Switch, and I did. Well, no, that wasn't even new. I bought that like after a year or two of being out, which I bought it because of Breath of the Wild, I believe. No, we don't have Epona-san yet. Have you got PC hardware since then? Yeah. But that's for more than just gaming purposes, so... My primary reason for getting a PC was for audio stuff. And then gaming was kind of secondary. Yeah, we'll do the Ampy race in just a bit. Damn. Okay. All right then. Yeah, a lot of modern PCs can really handle it. My graphics card isn't very great. It's like a 1660 or something like that. I need to upgrade that, but I've got 32 gigs of RAM because I wanted enough to be able to do video editing decently. But I might upgrade my RAM at some point. What happens if you buy upgraders with no bow? They go nowhere. I don't want to do Fire Temple check yet, not until we have Bronze Temple, or unless we have to. Fire Temple check also won't be in logic until then either, so. But yeah, Hades, another big thing is just the exclusives are really the main thing for consoles for me, right? Like, the only reason I would want PS5 at this point is literally for the Demon Souls remake, and that's it. Everything else, like, would be, I guess, kind of cool, but that's what I'm really interested in. That and Death Stranding 2, but Death Stranding 2 is going to come out on PC, so... can download more RAM for free. Legit. Good. Okay. What do you got? Hell yeah, Agent. Yeah, it looks really good. You know, some people were upset about the design changes of a couple, like the art changes to a couple of enemies, which like I kind of get, but I'm also just like, I'm like, sure, but I don't think it ruins the experience. I think it just lessens the impact of how creepy something is, maybe, but that doesn't bother me a ton, you know? That's one of those things where I'm like, okay, whatever. As long as the gameplay is good, that's the important thing. Oh man, Song of Storms is really good. What else can we do right now? Oh yeah, Vampire Race. Let's go do that. Zolfos. There we go. Just started your playthrough of this game and didn't save your progress. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jesse. Also, Laura, thanks for the heart. I just noticed that. In fact, a couple of these things are happening. Oh yeah, Roberto sent some gifts. I don't know if he's still in chat, but thanks, Roberto. I appreciate that, man. My roommate bought the Master Chief collection recently in the 80s. If you've done Big Goron, shouldn't the bridge be fixed in the valley? No, that's not at all what that does. You need to finish membership check, which means defeating the guard before the bridge will be built. Okay, I gotta lock in really fast chat. No, dude, I fucking god damn it. Okay. I'm curious, was that run gonna send us into Jabu? Yeah, compass chest for Zelda's Lullaby. Oh my god, man. Okay. No way, dude. Do you like this game more than Majora's Mask? Majora's Mask is my favorite, so Majora's Mask. Candy should be a first check. I mean, sure, once you have Deku Nuts. But if you don't have Deku Nuts, no. Because if there's an enemy that's there in the split hallway, that's a whole issue. I'm kind of glad that wasn't the one anyway, because I didn't have my recording going at the start of it, so. Okay, Fairy Grotto. Oh no, man. Okay. Yeah, that's a stupid fucking spawn, man. Yeah, this is the 80th attempt times 1 because it's the first try. So. Definitely not the worst spawn possible, but definitely pretty annoying. Take a mulligan on the seat. Okay, Long's way of the hero. That's good. Also, Agent, I don't know if you were here for this, but our little manual check. What? Oh my god, I didn't even hear it. Jesus Christ, man. That actually fucking scared me. Wow. What the fuck, man? I didn't hear him. Oh, holy shit. It was a Keese cat, an invisible Keese in Lake Hylia. I mean, both are good, but Majora's Mask is my favorite. Thanks for following, silly cat. Oh. Oh god. Oh, it sucks, man. God damn. There we go. Yeah, I need to stop fucking around. It's okay. Honestly, the more we randomize, the more we potentially get away from a necessary Jabu. So. What was I saying before the keys hit? I think I was just saying that it wasn't the worst spawn. Oh, no, that's right. So our manual check tracker that we actually manually check off so that we don't have to worry about redundant checks and whatnot, that is not working for us right now. So unfortunately, we just have to rely off of the in-game check tracker and taking notes. I mean, definitely for no hit, it's Jabu. For vanilla, I don't know. For vanilla, I imagine it's probably Shadow or Spirit. Water Temple is definitely confusing, but I think that, I don't know. I think that Water Temple is an awesome temple. I think it's one of the best made temples in the game. The only thing that's frustrating is having to pause, switch to Iron Beam. I think once that's eliminated, it becomes one of the best dungeons in the game. Oh, you were there for that? Oh, okay. But I also think that, here's my thing. Water Temple's kind of complex, but in the grand scheme of Zelda dungeons, it's really nothing. And I honestly think Zelda could stand to make some more complex dungeons. But, I mean, favorite Majora's Mask dungeon is Stone Tower. Stone Tower's great. Okay. I mean, they make dungeons. There were dungeon Tears of the Kingdom. There was the dungeon in the fucking underground lava thing. There was the sky temple on the ship. Or the ship, not necessarily. Yeah, it's like a temple, but it's a ship. And then they got the water temple also like in the sky, and what was the other one? I can't remember. But yeah, they got temples. They got dungeons and temples. Stone Tower Dungeon is really good. Very underrated. I just love how big it is and how it does the very classic and cool thing of like, okay, now this, but upside down. And you can suddenly explore everything. Plus, I don't know. I think one thing that Dark Souls does really well that it takes from some Zelda games is the fact of like, when you walk into Stone Tower Temple, you see chests on the ceiling. There's things that you're like, wait, how do I get to them? And like, that's one of the best parts of Dark Souls. And also, you know, those games. Or that dungeon specifically. Yeah, the Water Temple in Majora's Mask is also really good. It's also another one that can be kind of complicated, but it's just very well done. And honestly, I do think that there's a degree to which, like, I don't know. It's a bit of a mentality, I think, where it's like, there are some people that view backtracking as purely negative, and I don't think that's the right way to look at things. I think that including backtracking as a necessary thing for progression stuff and whatnot, if done well, is something that's like, oh, that's really making the space very dense, you know? But that's how you get Metroidvania, you know? I mean, Jack, there's someone who's already done no-hit rando Majora's Mask. Magic Bill already did it. And it's got random enemies in the water temple. Me too, Gray. Great series. Nope. What's my top three? Majora's Mask. Probably. I think it's Majora's Mask, Oracle of Seasons, and then it's a really tough pick between. I think I like Wind Waker as my third. Wind Waker definitely has my favorite soundtrack overall. Yeah, I mean, the Oracle games were definitely their most popular, but they were some of the best made. They teamed up with Capcom and they made some of the best fucking dungeons and like shit that they've ever made, in my opinion. Okay. That's strength. Okay. Twilight, Oracle, and Breath of the Wild. Those are good picks. I maintain that Twilight has some of the best. It has the best atmosphere out of any of the Zelda games. Oracle has some of the best dungeons, and I mean, Breath of the Wild is just extremely well done as an open world Zelda. Minish Cap is super good. TP's in my like top maybe like 7 or 8. But it has some of the best atmosphere, but I don't know, there's so many games that outdo it, like Majora's Mask, A Link to the Past, the Oracle games, Link's Awakening, OOT, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, all those games I think outdo it for sure. I think Tears of the Kingdom, it's debatable whether or not that's above Tears Twilight Princess for my list, but yeah. Oh man, I don't think Zelda 2 is necessarily bad. It's definitely got, like, my thing is that I think Zelda 2 is called bad because people played Zelda 1, and I don't think people remember that back then the trend for video games was, we did that, let's do something else. And so whatever game came out and it was like the second version was usually super different, and sometimes that ended up being so different that people didn't like it. And Zelda 2 is not high on the list, but I wouldn't call it like just a very bad game. It's a little repetitive and shit, but I think that there is cool shit about the way that the overworld's explored and the like 2D perspective, the side-scrolling perspective. That's a cool angle to have on it. Have I done Four Swords? I do like Four Swords. I don't think Tears of the Kingdom is at the start of the timeline, as far as I remember. I think that there was a thing. There was like a rumor that apparently it might be the loop point, but Skyward Sword is the start of the timeline. Which I guess it did kind of. It did go back in time, but like we don't know how far back the Zonai stuff was in comparison to Skyward Sword at the moment. I don't think. I mean, there is a timeline. It was retconned, but there is a timeline. Oh, is that canon? I guess that makes sense, yeah. I didn't buy the master book with it, so I was not sure if that was canon or not. I know I had heard about theories of it, but I wasn't sure if it was. Spider locked in a cage. Try to tell his way to the hero. Okay. I mean, yeah, Ox, I'm not saying that the timeline's super well done, but it is their canon. And it is official, even if it is retconned. So there is a timeline. I'm not saying it's a well-made timeline, but it is the timeline. Yeah, the Zonai came first. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, Cap. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was the case, but that does make sense, you know. Zelda 2 is cryptic and not explained for sure, but I will say it is also, again, it's the second game and it's made very different. So it's like, honestly, like, when I look at Zelda 2, I see a game that is much more of its time, right? Because there were a lot of games were just like back then, you know? There were a lot of games where you just had to decipher a bunch of shit and figure out how to play the game as you went. And I think Zelda 2 does more of that. And I think it was a worse choice to go with that, for sure. Zelda 2 is definitely not anywhere near like in terms of Zelda games, it's one of the worst. But I don't consider it to be like a really bad game. It's not like fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for the fucking what was that for the SNES or the NES or something? Deck the trees way of the hero. Okay. Oh, that makes sense, Cap. Oh yeah, the Lion King. Yeah, the Lion King game is super hard, and that's one of those games where like that starts to fall into like bad game territory a little bit. Just because hitboxes are super hard to determine for that game. Like, you can figure it out, but it's kind of hard to, like, even begin to figure out how to play that game. Zelda 2 is a little bit like that, but it doesn't take long before you realize that there is one attack that essentially bodies every enemy in the game. It's the plunging stab, right? And once you learn how to do that properly, you can pretty much handle any of the enemies in the game. Oh, there's Greg. Like Castlevania 2. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, Zelda 2 definitely was trying to be... Oh, wait. Why am I going here? Zelda 2 was definitely trying to be like some other games in terms of like its function, but I think that was maybe a bad decision. And I think Nintendo realized it, obviously, you know? Like, A Link to the Past came around next, and they clearly were like, okay, actually, we need to stick with what we were doing and not try completely changing up shit, you know? I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad game design. It's definitely simplistic. Again, I'm not trying to say that it's the best Zelda game, but I am a defender of it in terms of just like, I don't think it's really that like horrible. I think especially for the time, it's like, it's fine. It's a fine game. It's just like Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 compared to every other Souls game, I don't think is as good. But I don't think Dark Souls 2 is bad. But yeah, I think all the bad aspects of Zelda 2 can be boiled down to this is how a lot of video games of the time were, and Zelda 1 was an anomaly, kind of. And they realized that and went back to doing things how they did for A Link to the Past and expanded it, you know, but definitely, you know, just one of those things. But yeah, I mean, it's all context, you know. Because I will say, in the same sense, the way Ocarina of Time was made, if you have the completely vanilla experience with all the cutscenes and all the things that go into the vanilla game with no like changes to it and whatnot, there's definitely a lot more bad game design choices than like people talk about. Did we already grab? Oh yeah, we already grabbed all the stuff. Skill grabs or other stuff, but there's so much good in the game that when you eliminate like the cuts, like how so many of the cutscenes are not skippable, or how many things really take up time and are kind of time wasters, the game becomes like kind of immaculate, incredible, you know? Link's Awakening, yeah, Link's Awakening is also one of those games that I think that they really figured out how to improve upon. Really, you know? It's all about, you know, the time period, right? What they were trying to accomplish. Like, Breath of the Wild is another good example of a game where it's like, they clearly saw that open world games were a thing, and they wanted to try doing that. And they did it pretty well. Not every aspect of Breath of the Wild is amazing, but, you know, I think when they try their hand at something, it's usually pretty good. Oop. A spin-off of Wind Waker? I just don't know what that would look like, Jack. I mean, again, if someone at Nintendo had an idea for that, that'd be cool, and I would probably check it out. See, Hades... Yeah, my hot take is that weapon degradation's fine. I don't think weapon degradation was the problem. I think what the problem was is that you couldn't just do something that was a 1 damage attack. Like, I'm a firm believer that Breath of the Wild should have had a punch that does 1 damage. It would still suck,
but it would at least mean that no matter what, you have an option to attack. I think leaving you with a situation where you have no weapon to attack with is kind of annoying. But I think if you have a punch that does 1 damage, I think that that's a decent counter to that issue. And Tears of the Kingdom could have had the Broken Master Sword do 1 damage, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I definitely understand not liking the game, you know? Yeah, just give us some. Give us something that does 1 damage. It's a very simple solution. It's like, that's always my thing too, is like, I don't know. Anytime I think of a criticism for a game, a big thing that also comes to mind for me is like, is this something that could have been realistically implemented, right? Ooh, doctor. Because you could sit there and say, oh, why didn't they make the fights in this game like so much more cinematic and have better animations and do this and do that? And it's like, could they have done that with their project, right? Because I don't think, for example, I think getting rid of the weapon degradation system, for example, would get rid of the survivalist aspect of Breath of the Wild and change so many things about the game that they would have to flip it on its head. But adding a punch mechanic, they've already got kind of an animation that's almost there. It would require pretty minimal work, and it would fix the entire issue, you know? Cooking takes way too long. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely... Well, you can also skip the cooking. I mean, that's the thing. You can skip the whole thing, unless you're talking about, like, batch cooking, if you're, like, cooking a bunch of things at once. I can understand that. But yeah, those are all things that, again, I think definitely could be things that maybe can be fixed in a way, but it's all about how realistic would it be to implement something like that, given the project time. Yeah, and there are a bunch of people on the internet who just sometimes will yap criticisms without thinking about it. Like, there's so many. I mean, YouTube has created a criticism culture that is both rich and also sometimes misinformed, right? There are lots of people who will make, you know, they'll make video essays about something and they completely miss the point of some stuff, right? I mean, it's why we get clickbait titles and all that different shit. And people make topics on popular things rather than what they actually care about and shit, you know? Things like that. No, Jack. We avoid doing Deku Tree entrance as child for as long as we can. Because getting there as child is more dangerous than getting there as an adult. If we can avoid going there as child, then that is a good thing. Yeah, and I mean that's another thing also, is like being a critic also, in my opinion, like being critical of something requires you to just understand how you feel about it, right? Your perspective. Because I don't think critics should be objective, right? There's no such thing really as like being a critic of art and having an objective opinion. I think instead what needs to happen is that a critic needs to be very consistent and well explained in their thought, because, you know, for example, if you listen to a music critic and they say, oh, I didn't like this album because of this particular thing and the way the artist did this, those might be things that you love about them, right? But but then being able to describe that informs you of that. Versus also, there's sometimes you see a critic and you're like, wow, this guy tends to love almost everything that I do. So maybe I'll, you know, enjoy anything that he brings up that he really likes. Versus sometimes there's people who hate things and you're like, well, that guy hates anything that I love. So, and the important thing is that the person reading the criticism or listening to the criticism understands where they stand on stuff, so that they can figure out what they might think about the situation, the art, and whatnot. You know. I mean, kind of Phoenix, but like, again, that entirely changes based on what the goal is, right? Because you could argue that Pathologic 2, for example, is a bad game because of how much it really is unintuitive to play, how much it frustrates people, and how much it's meant to just be like bearing down on something. But that's the point of Path 2, for example, right? So it's like, because the goal has changed, the entire approach and design principles and everything also changed, right? So it really depends on not only what we're talking about in terms of art, but also what the goal is. And there's also just the way that people react to the art, right? Because, for example, you know, Skyrim is a game that I think does a lot of things pretty badly, in my opinion. And I don't like the way Bethesda operates, for sure, as a business. Oh god, this fucking absolute piece of shit, man. But there's also an aspect of it where it's like, oh, so many people have come to make so many different kinds of mods that change the experience entirely. So is Skyrim being so moddable and something that inspires modding a good thing? Or is it bad that so many people feel the need to do that to enjoy the game, right? That's kind of the thing. It all depends on the context and the perspective, right? Frog's only gives up for Song of Storms for this challenge. So that's really the big thing. Okay, so we got a wallet or Lost Woods target. Yeah, but why not, Phoenix? Why is it not? Because there are some games that intentionally do. And the point is like, hey, you could mod this to do like so many things. And that's part of the fun of it, right? Okay, June Youth gets spread. We already got that. Because, you know, again, if there's a game where the entire point is making it super easy to mod it so that people can make their own shit with it, that's a good choice in its own right, you know? But it all depends, right? Whether or not that's intentional, whether or not that's the thing that the artist's trying to do, all that different stuff, you know? And whether or not the audience enjoys it, right? See, I disagree with that. I think Oblivion was about as dumbed down as you could make Morrowind. I think Morrowind was obtuse in its own way, but I think that was part of how good the game was, you know? Yeah, Hades, but that's exactly what I'm saying. It's failing at its goal right there, right? So that's bad. But there's context to it, right? Because Starfield, did it achieve its objective? Is it very moddable? Because if they achieved that goal, then that might have been all that they wanted to do. And that might be a good piece of art because it already achieved what it needed to. But if the goal was to, you know, if the goal of success was like, oh, this game has to have a large modding community and gain success through that way, then that's a failure, right? Morrowind wasn't virtually unplayable. Morrowind was great. It was, again, it was pretty complicated to get a hold of, and you had to like figure out a lot of shit. It didn't hold your hand at all, but it's really good. Did you ever play games like Diablo? Yeah. I'll try it again. I played it when I was like fucking 15, 16. And then I played it whenever I was like 21, 22. And I haven't played it since I was... a few years ago I played it again. But it's been like, I think 3 or 4 years since I played it last. What all do we need to do? But let's go do some long range jumps. I disagree. I disagree, Phoenix. I don't think it's unplayable. I played it 3 or 4 years ago. That's not that far away. It's fine to not like Morrowind. It's definitely dated in some respects, and it's definitely, like I said, it is obtuse. It doesn't want to hold your hand at all, and it wants to be like, no, you have to figure this shit out on your own. But it is definitely not unplayable. And if anything, Morrowind is very much it's a very open-ended game. Part of the point is that it doesn't tell you how to play the game, because you can do so much in Morrowind. And part of the game is learning what you not what you can and can't do, but what you should and shouldn't do based off of what you want, right? That's part of the point. Yeah, RNG on hits, but there's a factor to that, right? There are stats for a reason. There are weapon like choices for a reason, right? Is it you? No? There we go. Yeah, and attacks in turn-based RPGs are RNG. Based off of chance. RNG isn't bad. It's how it's utilized. There is a point to the RNG, and there's a system for it, right? And also in Morrowind, combat is not the end all, right? Most people can build classes that are not focused around combat at all. See, I don't think that's a problem. Because again, there are stats that determine likelihood of those kinds of things. And your playstyle affects that. It's not like you can't affect those things, right? That's the big thing there. But again, that's part of the point of Morrowind, is that it's so open-ended and there's so much shit that determines so many ways that you can play the game that you have to decide what you should or shouldn't do based off of what experience you want to have. And that is a very open-ended experience with a lot of, like I said, obtuse shit that not everybody's going to enjoy. I understand not liking it completely. Well, yeah, if you find that part of the game annoying, of course you're not going to like it. But what you find annoying, other people can find interesting, right? There are some people who like grinding, for example. I know people who love to do nothing but grind in RPGs. And I don't totally get that. A little bit of grinding is fine from, you know, my perspective, but I don't like grinding in turn-based RPGs a ton. Okay. You enjoy every second of Morrowind except playing it. That sounds like you don't like Morrowind. Which is fine. Again, I'm not trying to convince you to like Morrowind. I'm just saying that, like, when you're saying that there are good and bad design principles, in terms of like objective stuff and whatnot, design principles are determined by the goals and intentions of the creator, right? That's entirely like that's why it's subjective, right? It all depends on it. Because again, it's why people go and they look at Mark Rothko paintings and they're like, oh, these are just a bunch of orange and brown squares, you know? Which, like, yeah, there's some people who are gonna look at that and they're gonna only think about, you know, oh, it's a square and it's a color, kind of. But there's actual artistic intent behind his piece, how he came up with those pigments, how he paints the pigments like in a very uniform color sometimes, and the kind of mixtures of different textures and whatnot that are implied. It's like there's all kinds of stuff that you can look into as far as the artistic intention. You don't have to like them. I'm not saying that at all. But just like with that, whenever it comes to game design principles depend entirely on what the point of the game is, right? Books and games are cool. Yeah, see, I mean, that's, yeah. Like, I'm not saying that that can't be interesting. I don't care if books are in games most of the time. It's not something that I look for. It can be cool. But that's what I'm saying also. You know, if there's a game that's the part of the point of the game is reading a bunch of books inside the game, then is it pulled off well? Well, that could be a pretty well done design mechanic. Sorry. Yeah, genre, artistic intent, all that different stuff, you know? But that's what I'm saying. It also depends on the individual, right? Because genres came about just due to patterns. And those patterns only form from people trying new things. That's why I say, like, for example, in my opinion, I think Oblivion is a pretty poorly made game, right? But I also think that there are aspects of Oblivion that are also extremely well done, if not because they really drew upon what Morrowind was already doing. There's sometimes where I see things and I'm like, this is actually pretty cool. Whether or not that was the intention, I don't think so. There's lots of glitchiness in Oblivion that's really fun, that I don't think Bethesda leans into at all. And even though I've seen things where people try to say, oh, that's part of what they do intentionally, no, they don't. Does that make it a good game? I don't know. I don't think it's very well made, but that's also just my opinion, right? Okay, now we got a visible piece here. Boomerang can be found in the roll. I mean, yeah, I agree with you on that, Phoenix, where Bethesda games are held together with chewing gum for sure. But, you know, I don't think that, like, what you're pointing out is a flaw, yeah, but that doesn't mean that the game isn't worth defending, right? There's all kinds of glitches and shit like that that go wrong in even games that are considered very well made. Water Temple has floors. I'm just saying that those are still subjective opinions about it. That it impacts your experience and makes it and is a negative, you know. And that probably isn't and that's not an intentional thing. So yeah, that's a failure on the part of the game. But that doesn't make it a bad game, right? That doesn't mean that it's a fully poorly made game. Well, yeah, Pokemon Red and Blue are poorly made in terms of like what we have nowadays, but Pokemon was also a kid's game in comparison to like what other games were doing similar things, like Shin Megami Tensei. And so it didn't really need to be a whole lot more than that, you know? Did you play Call of Duty Zombies back in the day? I played it with some friends whenever they were playing, but I didn't really play it a whole lot. I wasn't really big into Call of Duty. The only military shooter I really got into was I liked the older Medal of Honor games. Those were pretty cool to me. Well, yeah, Phoenix. I mean, that's a lot of games, you know. But again, we have, you know, like newer Pokemon games that are more well made, right? Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Emerald version, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Pokemon Black and White version. There's so many ways that the game has grown that, like, of course, those games are very dated for sure. But again, they exist in a context, right? Those were the first Pokemon. So would I tell someone that it's not worth playing Red or Blue? I mean, it depends on what they want out of the experience, right? Yeah, Hades, Medal of Honor Frontline, and Rising Sun were two that I played. I didn't like Rising Sun as much, but I liked Frontline a lot. But that was also, I haven't played those since I was fucking 12 or something like that, so it's been a long time, and even then, I don't remember too much. I just remember going into some fucking Nazi meeting and blowing the main dude up with a fucking rocket launcher, and that was fucking awesome. Yeah, but when it comes to games, I'm in favor of people being very particular about their experiences. I will say that. Like, I'm very particular about certain types of games. Like, a lot of people love the game Until Dawn. I do not like it. I do not enjoy that game. I think everything that it does can be achieved better by a movie that it's trying to kind of be like. But also there's some people who haven't experienced those things and may not ever experience those things, and so Until Dawn was their way of experiencing the things that I'm like, well, this is just this but less interesting, right? You know? Last of Us. No. Last of Us was a pretty good game. It's a pretty good narrative game, but I don't know. I never bought it, and to be honest, I'm a lot less inclined to buy it now because the fucking game director is a weird Zionist, and I do not support that shit, so. Dispatch, I've heard good things about Dispatch. I don't know if I'm interested in Dispatch. I like watching people play Dispatch, but I don't know. There's only really one sort of visual novel-esque game that I was really into, and it was Higurashi, but that's it. I can see that, Phoenix, but I'm also like, I don't know. How do you have new experiences if you don't take the risks, you know? And that's also kind of the thing, right? Would it be great to have every moment you play a game to be great? Yeah. But, you know. Which maybe that's the point that you're making, that people need to do that, but I don't support Zionism. Specifically the support of the apartheid state of Israel. But yeah. Okay. Zionism is a political belief system that's the formation of Israel as a Jewish ethno-state is justified. But number one, it's an ethno-state, and ethno-states are bad, period, end of story. Number two, Israel's committing a genocide against Gaza. And when you are committing a genocide, your government is corrupt. Zionism wasn't always necessarily violent in its origin, but a lot of the people who ended up sort of forefronting the cause ended up leaning towards military intervention. And that was the big thing. As you end up with that's how you end up with, there's a thing called the Nakba, which I don't recommend you look up unless you are prepared to read about some pretty horrifying shit. But the Nakba was something that happened in 1948, and it was both the displacement and genocide of Palestinian people to forcibly take over their land. And since then, it's kind of been a back and forth, and there have been freedom fighter groups all throughout that have been trying to fight for the rights of Palestinians, but the leadership in Israel keep propping up certain groups within these within Palestinian resistance groups, and then demonize them later. So they make them the central power, and then they say this central power is awful, they're horrible, we need to kill them, and then they use that as an excuse to kill children. Shit. So, you know. But yeah, you spelled it right, Jack. And some people also try to say that Jewish and Zionists are like interchangeable, but they're not. They are not, and those people are contributing to very harmful shit that tries to say, well, these Jewish people aren't real Jewish people, which is incredibly shitty, you know? Yeah, except Phoenix, there were more than countries than the US just supporting the Zionist leaders. In fact, it was a bunch of rich people across both the UK, France, and several other places, because the Ottoman Empire fell apart. And when the Ottoman Empire fell apart, Palestine was having trouble keeping its shit together, because Zionists were like, hey, we're gonna start taking some land for our people. Even though there were factions at the time that were trying to say, hey, we should probably coexist, they didn't go along with that. The main proponents of Zionism, they had a lot of militaristic power and force, and they decided to exert that on people. There's a power discrepancy, right? And I'm not saying that Palestine's leadership has always been flawless, or that it's like the purest of pure nations or anything like that, but I am saying that genocide is not the response to that. It's not okay. There is no reason for that shit to happen, and I don't think there's any justification for the way that things are now. Same thing with, you know, there's lots of horrible shit going on in the world, both in Sudan and the Congo and all that different shit. Oh yeah, Phoenix, definitely. I mean, that's what we should do, obviously. Colton, thank you for sharing the log. obviously we should be criticizing the nation that we're in, because the U.S. is a big supporter of Zionism and the genocide in Gaza. So, and that is where we at least have more, not necessarily like a huge say, but we at least have the power to say, hey, we live in this place where this is happening. It's important to talk about it, you know? But the U.S. definitely is now arguably the biggest proponent of Zionism at this point. So, okay, so I think, okay, yeah. We did Zor Domain, Zor River. Jabu Belly's gonna wait. We're gonna go on to Goron City. What about Trump's peace agreements? I mean, again, Jack, there have been bombings that have broken those peace agreements. You cannot just listen to what a politician says and take it at face value. You have to pay attention to what's actually happening. Just because some man gets on TV and says, we're doing this, we're doing that, this is the thing that's happening, are you just going to believe that? Or are you going to actually look at what's happening? Because you can watch live videos of the bombings happening from people who are trying to cover it. Oh, let's do this. What do you mean exactly, Jack? I mean, yeah. Don't just listen to what someone is presenting to you. Look at the actual situation in as many first-hand sources as you can. But, yeah. But yeah, regardless, I mean, I said what I want to say on that. We could talk about this all day, but I think you're right, Hades. I mean, that's my point. That's just my biggest thing. The point of this was just that I don't play the Last of Us games or buy them, because that dude's a huge Zionist and I do not like that dude. So absolutely free Palestine. I don't remember his name, Hades, but yeah, he says that, and then you play the game and you're like, what do you mean this is about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict? It makes even less sense whenever you like consider that he said that. Oh, the Matrix films, yeah. I mean, what a better person to get you to view the world differently than a trans woman, right? The Wachowskis are great. Yeah, I'm with you, Phoenix. The Last of Us, not that they're bad, they are well-made games, but yeah, I just can't support it, you know? Yeah, but now they're the sisters, so let's respect that, right? Okay. It's a hard rule that I have in this chat. Okay. Oh no, I get you, Jack. That's what misgendering is. So that's just something that I keep a hard rule about. I get you, Hades. Yeah, this honestly, the discussion's getting a little sidetracked, but yeah. The point of it is just that dude's a shitty dude, and regardless, the genociding cause is really bad. I would listen if I was a political commentator. If I was a political commentator, I would maybe talk more about this. But like, I do not. There's a limit to what I can actually do while also playing Zelda. So you know. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Again, I don't avoid political. That's 100% something I don't want to do because there's a lot of important shit to talk about. But you know, there's only so much that can really be covered when that's not the main focus of what's going on, right? Oh yeah, Zelda the amazing. Look, everybody, I'm Zelda. Okay. Is that everything? Oh yeah, we gotta grab shop items. Talk about it in terms of what Gan's doing to Hyrule. I mean, we've talked about the funny political implications of Ganondorf's rule, where it's like yeah, he fucked up a lot of stuff. He did get rid of P-hats somehow, and that's kind of a positive, but like not worth all the really bad shit, you know? Okay, so Goron tunic and Goron shop. Yeah, Zelda and nerdy stuff. Absolutely. See, it's great now though. I think we're like, that's the thing. We're so far from where that was a frustrating thing for us as kids that it's great to joke about it, you know? Yeah, he's trying to get the Triforce, but it's so that he can rule all of Hyrule and I guess maybe the world. I don't know entirely. There's a lot of weird stuff with Ganondorf's plans. No, Link gets the Termina through the Lost Woods. In fact, in the OOT combo thing, there's like if I'm not mistaken, there's like an entrance to Termina through the Lost Woods. Let's go do some Kakariko stuff. Well, see, Link just got lost all those times, right? He knew where he was going by the end of OT. Oh. We just need bugs. Yeah, he was looking for Navi. No, he doesn't end up finding Navi. He ends up passing away and becoming the heroic shade from Twilight Princess. Boleros and Kakariko. Okay. Okay, there we go. Damn it. There. Okay. Let's see. I need to organize how I'm gonna go do these checks. Where's our spawn again? Python Crater, Upper Grotto. Okay. Okay. So let's start with Kokiri. Oh, oops. Felix, thanks for the rose. Sorry, I just caught that. Double defense. Okay. Let's go do go do Death Mountain Trail checks. All right. Water temple. Oh. That was really stupid, man. Oh, God. Honestly, I think I need thick break anyway. I'm definitely getting distracted right now. Okay, what? Okay, here we go. Looking at, okay, damn, that was a pretty good boss setup, honestly. Okay, gonna generate a new seed. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, use the restroom, do all that kind of stuff. I'll be right back. Put on some clips for Twitch.
Way.
And I'll see y'all in a bit. That's the marshmallow dude, I think, that blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful,
sure.
he's coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too.
Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do! Hell yeah.
Whoa. Wow, Lane. Awesome.
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Okay. Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh. Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if I would kill it, but
That's Spencer.
You're joking. Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet! You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa! Chris!
Dick and balls.
Let's go back to down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here,
Yeah, get up,
look,
go up.
coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm
I
not
got
strong
a
enough.
screenshot.
Oh no! You're not
Okay.
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 I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. God, maybe I do.
I think.
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Oh no! This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No! Well, God
damn it!
Well,
Okay. I got some food.
Then heating up. I'll have to go back up in like 20 minutes. Get that checked on. Okay. Okay. I updated the counter, right? I think I did. Okay, I'm gonna try to lock in a little bit more. I don't know if I did. Here, I'll just check. No, not that. There we go. Okay, I did. Yeah, Agent, it was not fantastic. It was a really stupid hit. I was kind of just not, my heart was not in it, unfortunately. But it's okay. 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 I am gonna try to lock the fuck in for this. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, I guess that. Oh man. Trying to see if I can get that checklist back up. Okay. It looks like. Come on, please, please, please. There we go. It works this time. Had to skip as easy login. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll get me away from vanilla Jabu territory, right? Okay. Set that up, reset all this shit. And then oh yeah, my fucking okay. Sorry. There's a couple things that I'm trying to adjust for my notes. Okay. Cool. Ugh. That counts as a no, it doesn't.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I think they were quoting a movie, Cat. That I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Forgot what movies that's from. Skip 45 minutes. Watch the attempt to go from 79 to 82. Yeah, today's been a little fucking rough. Ooh, buddy. I cut my finger while I was up in the kitchen, so hopefully that doesn't affect my playing too much. Oh no, man. Oh, that's weird. Trying to find. I, for some reason, can't find those messages in the chat. That's weird. Oh, I was talking about in TikTok chat, Doc. Oh, understandable, Cat. I get you. I'm sorry about that. Did I talk to you? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna lock the fuck in now. Spirit Temple boss key. Okay, good. As long as you feel like you're good. Yeah, push chat's definitely like a little different in that respect, you know. Okay. Okay. What do you mean that you grab the fucking edge? I swear to fucking God, man. There we go. Okay, neighbor's love. Let's show you a magic trick real quick. If you're not familiar, Kat, there's a streamer, Majin Phil, who there was someone in his chat who was being really weird. So he said he was like asking for like a free sub or whatever, and it got really annoying. So Phil said, "Hey man, you want to see a magic trick?" And then the guy was like, "Yeah." And he said, "Okay, count down from 3 in chat." And the guy went 3, 2, 1, and then right after he put 1, Phil banned him. Oh, it was a while back, Ace. It was a few weeks ago. Yeah, that was a pretty good moment. Okay, Nocturne at 40 and Ice Arrows at 20. Okay, good cat. That's what's important to me, you know. Making sure everybody's comfortable and shit, you know. That's funny, Ace. Yeah, Phil's pretty cool. I like watching his streams. Oh yeah, that's right. He came over here. That's right. That was that dude, right? Wow, yeah, that dude he was on something. He had something going on. So I banned his ass too. Okay, we need to get a few more rupees. And good, cat. I'm glad that's known. Hey, that pump chicken beer. Oh god. I one time while driving had a deer run into my it did not run out in front of me in the road. It straight up like started running and then just like slammed into the side of my car while I was driving by. And then it ran off. Thanks for the bits, cat. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but the deer ran out before I could see if it was okay or anything. But yeah, my dad didn't believe me though. He was like, "You sure you just didn't hit a deer?" And I was like, "No, I'm positive. I'm positive. You notice how none of the damage in the car is on the front?" Whoa, thanks for the star map on TikTok, cat, and the heart. Appreciate it. Insurance information, no. Yeah, unfortunately it was a hit and run. Yeah, that is a really cool gift. Okay. I have a good feeling about this. Wow. He just let me run past him. Okay. Blue rupee above the dongos. So... okay, Shadow Temple. Let's mark some of this shit off. So 20 and 40 for gold Skulltula tokens. Windmill Heart Piece and Windmill Songs done. Talk to Anju. Did Impus Cow. Check the bazaar and the potion shop. Okay. Okay. Piece of parts. Nothing else we can do up here right now, so let's go back to graveyard because we got a couple of things that we can still check in Kakariko. Ever died from fall damage? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Gotta talk to the man on the roof. Okay. Wait, spirit key ring? That long. Okay. I thought that said spirit boss key. Turns out. Nice. Cool. Okay, okay, mark both of those off. Okay, so let's go ahead, see if we can get Dampy done. Yeah, we're getting a lot of keys pretty early. Also, a reminder for everybody on Twitch, if we get to 50 subs before the end of the subathon, the next thing I'm going to do after this is a giga rando of OOT and MM combo. We're going to do as many max settings as we can with glitchless logic, and that'll be the next thing we do. So if you want to see that, see if we can get to the 50 subs. How do we? Yeah, gifting subs counts towards that. So there's in the bottom left corner of the stream, you can, it's kind of transparent, but you can see the subscription goal. Oh, Phoenix, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh yeah, man. How many subs left on Twitch? Now we need 7. 7 to get to 50. Oh god. There we go. Oh. That's gross, man. Oh, you don't know what that means. Oh, okay. So basically, there's an Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combination thing where you can plug both games in and it combines them, and then you can randomize a bunch of shit. So it's basically a randomizer. Undead Phoenix, thanks for following. And basically, glitchless logic is what we're doing now for this challenge, where we don't have to do glitches to get checks. And JC Chambers, thanks for following. And essentially, we would just max out. We would randomize as many things as possible, while still having glitchless logic, which does limit certain things, but it would make it as randomized as possible. But yeah. Whoa. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, Undead Phoenix. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Yeah, no problem. It's a little bit confusing. Yeah, invisibles and enemies in the graveyard. Okay. I gotta lock in really fast, chat. But I just wanted to make sure that was known because we had a bit of an uptick in viewers for a moment. Oh, fuck. No, dude! Oh, fuck. Right on fucking top of me, man. Oh, hey, Ace. How's it going, man? Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. God damn, man. Yeah, thanks, y'all. We're at 45 subs now, so 5 more subs. And we can start playing on that. Okay. Gotta reset my fucking things. God, that's pretty terrible. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do something a little weird. Hey, Barbie. We're gonna get far away from that. That was a pretty toxic graveyard. I'm gonna see if this gets us into a fresh, not frustrating seed. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this won't work. Maybe this is just superstitious, but you know. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, in fact, we got hit. No, it was not. It wasn't another Keese. It was the fire from Dampy. Oh man, you can randomize the music in areas for sure. I don't do that because that tends to be a little. Some music in certain areas tends to be a little grating, so I like for it to be kept intentional. Oh, you're good, Ace. Thank you for subbing. I definitely do not mind at all. I appreciate any support, so thank you so much. Oh yeah. Wait, Twitch doesn't like that either? What the fuck? TikTok does the same thing. Oh no, wait, that's right. Yeah, it does. That was Twitch. Yeah. That was I was thinking of TikTok. TikTok does weird filtering stuff too, so Oh yeah, the horse race music when I randomize. You're gonna head out, Ace. All right, cool. Get some rest, man. See you next time. Nope. Hover. Yeah, J-Dub, that's part of the randomizer. The randomizer is where you start and what age you start at. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. They would do that in sec. That's weird. Yeah, we just started a new runoff. What? Have you got a DC for when I start streaming? What do you mean, DC? Okay, we got Mido's house. Check the chest. Yeah, let's see, Aqua. Let's see if it's in the shop. Oh, Discord. Yeah, we have a Discord. Yeah, Twitch is a little weird. Did it just did you try saying it here in chat like today, Insect, or was it back whenever it just held the comment? Because there's a point where it would just tell me that it held it and I could approve it, but I don't know if that's happened recently. 2-player OT mode. Yeah, I have. I plan on doing that sometime. Just a bit ago. Oh, interesting. Weird. I don't know why that changed. Little tritone. Not the same seed, Laura. It's a new seed because I've gotten hit. Okay. Memory game. We got a bottle though. We should do bug checks. Get rid of this berry. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it's possible, Jack, but it's like virtually impossible because there's so many checks. It'd be different if it was just like, oh, dungeon entrances are only randomized, but we've literally got, I think in total, over 400 randomized things in the game, so. Oh, that's fucked up. I didn't know that. But I could believe it. I've heard people say some pretty shitty things in SoCal, so. Yeah. Well, and sometimes unfortunately dumb people also don't properly teach the history of a term, like the derogatory term for Romani people, which is absolutely a slur that it shouldn't be used, but people don't realize the actual like harmful implications of it. It's not taught, and it's like, so it's considered such a normal thing that now people, when you bring it up, they're like, oh, are you serious? But, yeah. Lots of stuff sinister. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely weird. Okay, see, there we go. See, now instead of allowing me to, see there, now it allowed me to pull that. Yeah, we got hit by some pretty stupid stuff, honestly. Okay. Okay, where is it? Zora River. Okay, we're gonna get into Kakariko and then I need to finish making my food. Magic meter 20, that's it. Okay, cool. All right, I gotta go finish preparing my food. I'll be back in just a bit. Load some clips again. See y'all in a second.
Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think. That blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful, he's
Sure.
coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do! Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Okay.
You have to try it. I got it.
Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh.
Lady.
Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you
hands on
stupid
it.
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know that would kill it, but that's Spencer.
Good job. Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Chris.
Dick and balls.
Just go back to down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here, and,
Yeah, get up,
and look,
go
and look. I'm coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm not
I got a
strong
bunch
enough.
of screenshot.
Oh no!
You're not
That's
okay. Okay, now.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! I don't trust that.
No.
No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. God, maybe I do.
I think.
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Oh no! This is really bad. This is really fucking bad.
Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No, no, no! Well, God damn it!
Hold still. Now you've got to kill the ant.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? That was fucking stressful as shit.
Frog.
My God.
You're a puppet too.
Mm-mm-mm.
You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
All puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppet.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph.
Chain here and chain there.
Chain everywhere. Am I right? It's fine.
Dad. Lane,
Okay.
It's like Boromir's dad.
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay. Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my God, dude! What the fuck? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my God. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my God. Okay, careful, y'all. The alien is right over there. I think he's coming this way.
Nothing. We're clear.
No, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the
Shit.
yeah.
What's that happen? What hit me?
Oh. No. This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning, you're spinning. Wow.
Check this out.
What?
Grenades, and I'm pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I got it.
What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy
I got
drink.
a cursed skull?
No, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think
What
so.
does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great.
Run and hide and cry.
No, what the fuck? You have a literal gun?
The ultimate weapon! No, hey, wait!
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I can let you get the whole
The ultimate
strong
weapon?
side! No!
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The
bastard!
ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate! Perish!
Damn it.
Burn.
Blade just trying to like push this cart to death.
I hate you for that a little bit.
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate's great.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's why
good
Yoda
time.
was like, the hate, let it flow through you.
Fear lead to anger, anger lead to hate, hate lead to partying.
Supreme great hater I am. Hate lead to partying.
Oh god.
Oh my fucking god. I live.
Okay.
Hey!
And back. Food. Oh man.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good.
Okay. My food needs to cool a little bit. On the grapes. While I do some clears here. Remember, y'all were 5 subs away from that Giga Rando. That was traumatizing. The doll isn't too bad. It's loud. I'll give you that. But she's really helpful. You can sometimes just like push her into enemies and she'll beat the shit out of enemies for you. You just can't let her get too close to you. And she'll hurt you. It's like that friend. It's that friend you have to keep at arm's length, you know. Yeah, opinions on ours. Yeah. No, I know. I'm not saying you have to like her. I'm just saying she can be a friend. And similarly, you know, it's totally okay to just not like people for who they are. She's a screaming, flailing doll, and I can understand why that's not something people want in their friendships, you know? But sometimes you're being chased around by a giant clown monster with a laser beam thing on its head, and she's pretty useful in those situations, honestly. And I'll just say that that's a pretty distinct situation to be useful in, you know? Not many skill sets counter that kind of issue. Oh.
We just fell on the floor. And
Is the clip the one where where the monster attacks us and then it's also the dolls there? Oh, there's a bow. Wait, I can't do anything here. I can't remember. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, buddy. There's hook shot. We know where bow is. Let's actually write that down. Got flower grave and re-dead grave, and we did Dampy digging game, right? Yeah. Okay. So there we go. I could feel you concentrating that entire time, Aqua. It's that one image of the dude who's like got his fingers to his forehead and there's like a piece of pizza that's floating in the air in front of him. Like you're doing that. Trying to make the hook shot up here. Ooh. Okay, access to Zora domain. Full on necromancy. I just had like a sleeper agent moment where I heard that, if anybody remembers Oblivion, that one, there's like a line that characters say where they're like, necromancy is not illegal, but it's banned by the Mages Guild. And that just played automatically in my head when you mentioned that. Anytime necromancy is brought up, honestly, that gets played in my head. Probably also because there was like a trend on TikTok where people were doing all the NPC lines from like Oblivion and acting like NPCs, and it was really funny. That was a good trend. Okay. I think of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just watching some videos about Lord of the Rings. There's a couple of people I follow on TikTok who are like Lord of the Rings experts. They know all the lore and shit like that. I was watching a video on the difference between the Mouth of Sauron and in the books versus the movie. That's a good question. I could not tell you their username off the top of my head. No, this is. But granted, now there's a lot of people who I think are trying to like copy that style a little bit. Because there's like one dude in particular, I cannot remember his name right now, but he is like such in-depth knowledge about Lord of the Rings, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. And I think he's written like thesis papers on it and shit like that. So it's always interesting to hear from him. But then sometimes I get like some like clickbait shit will come up, will be like, did you know this about Lord of the Rings? And I'm like, okay. I'm not looking for clickbait, you know. Oh yeah. Let me check, because if that's the name, that'll be pretty easy to search. No, it is not. That is not who I was thinking of. Fantasy Annex with an E at the end. Fantasy Annex is one of them that I watch pretty frequently. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's really cool. He's extremely informative, and here's the thing. Here's the thing with TikTok. People try to cram in so much shit that I don't think people realize that there's a different way to format things on TikTok than like YouTube video essays, for example. Fantasy Annex is really good at formatting his information in a way that's digestible, but it's also like his videos are great because it's always like, have you ever wondered about this? And almost immediately I'm like, no, but now I want to know. And then he tells you, and it's a really good explanation. Okay, bottom of the well. But really good stuff. That wasn't the creator that I was watching the video from, but it was a couple of different creators who made videos on the mouth of Sauron and how he was portrayed in the book versus the movie and everything like that. Don Marshall, I'll have to see about them. And the problem also is that I just haven't taken the time to really delve into the books. I've read some of the Fellowship of the Ring, but I haven't really I haven't read through like the whole book or anything like that. But you know, a book series is kind of similar to that in the sense that there's kind of there's like sort of a theory club that goes on, is or not theory club, but just a lore club, is Wheel of Time, which I have read all of the Wheel of Time. Fuck, man. I don't know the exact spot anymore. Or is it right there? That's too far. God damn it. That good? There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah. That can definitely be an issue in a lot of book versus movie fandoms kind of thing. Like, you know, I do agree on some things to a certain extent. Like, there's obviously things that are better in the books, but I do gotta say, we definitely should never downplay the kind of achievement that the Lord of the Rings movies are, because they're so good. And we frankly don't get nearly enough fantasy movies like that anymore. Okay. I'm gonna buy that plane check just so we can get it out of the way. Yeah, that definitely happens quite a bit. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's that's unfortunately a lot of book fandoms in a weird way. Like, I've read a few Stephen King books, and I have criticisms of Stephen King, but a lot of places where other people who are enjoyers of Stephen King books at all are not able to really criticize him. But I found that with like pretty much any big book thing. Like, I've read quite a few Brandon Sanderson books. It's the same situation, you know. Hey, B-Dog. Okay. We got Goron City checks. Oh yeah, let's open up the shortcut. Still on that level, yeah. I mean, those books have been around forever, so it's not surprising. And honestly, like, there's just a whole thing with book communities sometimes. Like, there's lots of people that I've met while reading books that are just like, oh, well, you need to, there's a difference between reading a book and reading literature. Which I kind of fucking hate that mentality. Not that there's not, you know, books that really push the limits of reading and whatnot, but I don't know. They act like if you haven't read Gravity's Rainbow and fucking Ulysses, that you haven't truly experienced what writing is, you know. Only one more day of the birdathon, yeah. Yeah. And hey, we're only 5 subs away from getting that Giga Rando lined up. Okay, we got all that. Now Lost Woods checks. We got... Okay, cool. Got a couple. Oh yeah, Colby, hey. Yeah, I saw you, I saw that you beat a gym leader at one point. I was gonna reach out to you at the end of the stream if I didn't hear from you. Oh no, we don't have enough. Okay. We'll come back to this. We just gotta get more, we gotta get more rupees. Eye of Truth. Here's a Hall of Faces to reveal Greg. Okay, so that's Whispering Wall. And Shadow. Okay. There we go. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. Here, let me
Let's see. There we go. There we go. 5 gift subs. Hell yeah, Colby. So that means we're at 50. So we can do we can start doing the Giga Rando once this challenge is over. Yeah, fuck yeah. Thank you, Colby, for that. I guess yeah, I'm giving this up, but yeah, you played the game and got through the gym boss, so that's fucking huge, man. I appreciate that. Oop. With crowd control, absolutely not. Oh god, yeah, that sounds pretty precise and sect. Oh, they're playing Song of Healing. Did you ever have a problem with Hawk where the rupees always shows 99? No. Oh, did we already do this? Oops. Okay. Okay. Ooh, iron boots. Okay. All right. So now is it really a me stream if there's not some kind of crash? God damn it. Okay. Okay. We're back. Okay. So now we got a new goal, 60 subs. So the question is, what should we work towards next? Is there any kind of add-ons that y'all would like to see to the Giga Rando? The one thing I can think of is maybe making it into an archipelago thing with more than just OOT Majora's Mask, but that might be a bit much.
We could also do some rewards for like a community, like chat plays along kind of thing, you know? Because there's a few games we could have chat join in on. Because there's some games that I mainly just don't play just because I'm like, I've got other things lined up. So we could choose among those, like Among Us or Fall Guys, or, you know, we're gonna do some repo tomorrow, but things like that. Okay. Oh. Other way. Also, I think for the trip while I'm gone, I'm gonna put a poll in Discord to see what people, like, which game people want to play more, because I've got Emerald, but and I can have y'all just like play the rest of that, but I also want to give the option if anybody wants to do like Fire Red or, you know, Art Gold or any of that shit instead. I don't know if there'd be a preference, but it would be a subscriber only poll, but yeah. Okay. That's everything here. Let's go check out Saria Song Check. Okay, so we got a token for adult shooting gallery. Also, I don't think we did Wolfos Grotto yet. Oh, we can't. We don't have bombs. Never mind. Okay. Now we can at least go and see what all the checks on are. Getting up that. Mark off. Lost Woods. Deku says Bridge. Target in the Woods. Bean Patch. Well done. Got Song from Saria. What about Kakariko? Okay. We did most of our little checks there, so mark all of that off. There we go.
Hell yeah. Okay, Prelude's up there. So we definitely want to come back for that. Right out of time. Is this place the foolish but really useful item deposit? Wonder if we'll get Auroras here. Okay. Oh yeah, Banana Fish. Yeah, they made the English dub with AI, and it's really fucking awful. Oh god. Which is really unfortunate because I've heard a lot of good things about Banana Fish. Okay. But it's not totally surprising. A lot of the anime sites are really, I don't know, they're going down a shitty route. Netflix has always been pretty bad about their whole Netflix original thing, and Crunchyroll recently started doing AI subtitling, which has really fucked with a lot of series. And it's through a tech company that is unfortunately also very much Zionist, so sucks. Yeah, it's too bad that companies are using up so much fucking energy for something that you could just hire voice actors for. And that the
AI generated stuff just sucks fucking ass. Oh yeah, my roommate got an email about that. Yeah, AI technology is currently just being used for extremely exploitative shit and being disguised as like efficient, but they're pouring so much money into shit that's not even good. I think I saw a thing about fucking Mark Zuckerberg, how he's lost like 77 fucking, I'm gonna say million to be safe, it might have been billion, but at least $77 million lost from investing in AI. Yeah, that shit sucks. I mean, ads in general are not great, but the fact that this has become such a huge labor issue is such fucking stupid shit. And it's also just being used for the wrong fucking things, right? Like, there's actual uses for like AI technology that's being developed, like spotting cancer patterns in X-rays. They're actually diagnosing cancer earlier and saving lives because of that. But instead, now we got fucking people being like, "Oh, you can make an ad with AI voices. How do you like that?" It's like, that sucks, dude. Oh yeah, no, they should absolutely be losing money. I mean, Facebook as a company sucks anyway, you know. They've sucked for a long time. Yeah, I mean, legitimately, if we had proper labor protections for artists and stipulations for using AI, then I think that we could easily be figuring out a way that doesn't require companies spending so much absurd amounts of money on trying to develop something that is both energy sink as well as just like not good or that profitable in the first place. It would be a much more gradual thing, but it could present like way more useful and actually like ethical possibilities for AI. But it's unfortunately become a thing that I don't engage in shit that has AI attached to it, because I mean, at least modern AI. Like, obviously, things like enemy AI systems in video games are not the same thing. But yeah, anytime someone uses generative AI in anything, I'm just like, nope. Nope. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Especially because, like, all that has to happen, there is such an easy solution for this. Start with the fact that generative AI can, A, not be used to make profit. Right? Start with that. Can't be used to profit. Number two, anytime that generative AI is used, stipulation. Let me rephrase that. Generative AI cannot be used to make profit unless it comes with a watermark / like QR code, something that allows everybody to see every piece of art, every piece of music, every like sampled thing that went into this data set. And every one of those people involved in the data set gets royalties from it. And unless that happens, like, it's not worth it. And but AI companies, I can't remember if it was Sam Altman, but one of one of the big AI company CEOs literally was talking about how like, oh, well, if we did that, we wouldn't be able to make any money. And it's like, that's why you shouldn't be like, that's why it shouldn't be the center of business, dude. It's not profitable anyway. Why the fuck are you trying to make it profitable at the expense of people who are actually working? Okay, Lake Ilea is foolish. Good. Okay, and we already did that check, so. But they know that they're wrong. Oh yeah, people who say that are just coping. None of them have bothered to look at like what the people running this fucking grift are saying about their technology, right? And it's always the excuse of, oh, it's Pandora's box. They've opened Pandora's box. They can't go back. Yes, they can. And even if they can't, in like the sense that we don't have AI anymore, I understand that. I understand we can't get rid of generative AI as a whole thing, but we can go back to a point where it's being used in a way that artists still get credited, and nobody is not making money through it. People can opt out of being in data sets, and people get royalties for being involved in data sets. And everything that's made with generative AI, you just have a label on it. Because companies know that that is also the problem with it. Because fucking, what is it, Epic Games, I think? It's like, oh, we should remove the AI generative tag. It's like, Ocular Color, thanks for following me. And I'm like, that's bullshit. That's just because you know you're wrong. You don't want people to know when AI is involved, because you know you're wrong. It's little kids who think that, who got caught doing something bad, and they're like, oh, but we should just not have them catch us when we do something bad. And it's like, come on, dude, be a fucking adult. There are people actually suffering because of the bullshit that generative AI is doing. And I'll be the first to even admit that I think copyright is an extremely flawed and mostly problematic system. But we can't work towards a different system or better system or abolish that system if currently it is one of the only things allowing artists who are being exploited to like make any money from large companies that are trying to put their stuff into generative AI and whatnot. Yeah, I agree with you, Kat. Rabbit hole goes pretty deep on that shit. But yeah. But yeah, that shit sucks. And it's unfortunate because I like I supported Crunchyroll back when they weren't an official site, because it was one of the only places to find certain anime. Oh, give me more rupees. And now that they've been an official site and they got bought out by Sony and shit like that, they have just been making worse and worse decisions for anime. And now they're doing AI subtitling and all that stuff, and it's like, feels like the only answer is to fucking stop engaging with it at all and start pirating stuff. And it's like, that sucks too. People always view pirating as just a bad thing and not a response to an even worse thing. Which is like, it's just a lot of crime in general, if I'm being honest, but I don't know. It's a lot to think about. Not everybody wants to think about it. Okay, so we got Goron Tunic in the shop. 250 for fucking Spirit Key, Spirit Boss Key. Okay. So we know the wallets are both going to be necessary. Agreed, Ocular. A lot of people demonize it, but a lot of those people are like, are the same people who think that like people are just robbing or doing any kind of crime because they just want to inherently. It's like, no, dude. People aren't going out and like pirating all the time from like the most vulnerable like independent game devs. No, they're fucking pirating Nintendo games. Which, would it be great if we lived in a world where people didn't feel the need to pirate? Yeah, it would be awesome. But I don't know. You're downloading just the Jurassic Park right now. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's the thing, Ocular. That's who it's happening to. Is really greedy companies. Okay, so we need 2 more root. And it's not as if Nintendo hasn't had the opportunity to counter this shit, right? Nintendo has cap on easy street to making shit available. There's so many people who do this kind of stuff for free for them. And the fact that they come after them at all is just really stupid. It reminds me of that, there's an interview with, if any of y'all know Frank Zappa. He's got this interview where he talks about, you know, earlier in his career, you know, a lot of music, like record label CEOs were like big cigar chomping capitalists and whatnot, and they would, you know, basically when good music popped off, they'd be like, oh well, I mean, clearly the kids like it, so you make the music and we'll push it out so that we can make money. And you know, there's flaws in that, and that's not an ideal system. But then at some point there's like this weird shift where people who came into like a lot of creative industries were just like, actually, I know what the artists need to do, and I'm going to tell all the artists what to do all the time. Actually, I'm going to have command over this. I know what the kids want. I know what the customers want. And it becomes this thing where they all just continually doing things that it's like, no, nobody wants this. Nobody wants this. And in fact, if you would just let the artists work, you would be doing better. If you actually invested in creative shit, it would go better, you know? Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about how they could be doing more in terms of their games and whatnot, but what fuels it is like, because like ZA, from what I understand, is actually a pretty decent game, but it suffers from the thing that a lot of Pokemon releases lately have suffered from. They have this thing where they have to push out games on a very strict deadline constantly. And it would be better if they were just like, hey, what if we just took a break from releasing games like every year, and we just had someone with a vision make a really cool Pokemon game and really mix things up, go in a bit of a different direction. But these companies want stability. These companies both want stability and infinite growth, and it's like, that's not how it works. Even in a capitalist sense, that's not how that works. Unfortunately, investments are a risk, and you gotta take risks. Otherwise, everything stagnates, and people become unsatisfied. Hey, Roberto. How's it going? We're talking about the state of a lot of creative industries. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh fuck, I didn't grab bugs. God damn it, man. I'll have to go back over and do this. Wait, why didn't I grab bugs? Did I not do... What the fuck? Did I just forget to re-grab the bugs? Interesting. I must have been distracted. Ah, no worries, Roberto. I get you. Speak your truth, man. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I just don't engage with certain industries anymore. Like, I get excited now. I don't get excited about like gaming companies doing something now. I get excited about like individual creators doing something, right? Because like a great example for me was Silent Hill. I think what Team Silent did with Silent Hill was amazing. And then the moment Team Silent started getting dissected and all that different shit, it started going downhill. And then eventually it wasn't Team Silent anymore. And now Silent Hill is kind of like a completely different thing, you know? And not that like the newest Silent Hill, for example, is bad. I've heard a lot of people do like it, but you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, what happened to the really awesome creative vision that was going on there that just got eliminated and only got revived because it was like, oh, people want a new, you know, people want a new Silent Hill game, you know? Oh, I feel you, Roberto. I mean, it's hard not to talk about this kind of stuff, especially when it's happening all around, you know? I know some people don't really like to talk about it too much. Oh god, Water Temple's way of the hero. But, I don't know. I think it's important. I think if you avoid political topics entirely, you miss the world going by, you know? And then you're like, oh, why is this happening, you know? And, you know, Silent Hill F, for example, is a game that I've seen people really enjoy, but again, I played it and I was like, this doesn't feel like Silent Hill to me. This feels like something entirely different, which is okay, but it's also just like, I don't know. Like we were saying earlier, we're in a weird remake era where like everybody wants to capitalize on nostalgia, and whether it's like even the Silent Hill F, I think it would have been better as its own property rather than Silent Hill, but you know. Yeah, indie projects definitely. It's unfortunate though, the state of like indie like development, because I mean at one point you had things where PlayStation was like encouraging and making it super streamlined for devs to put their games out on you know, the PlayStation store, like that, so that, you know, it was kind of encouraging people would want to put their stuff on the PlayStation store. And now it's like that kind of is still there, but not nearly as much as it was, you know? I mean, that's understandable, Ocular, you know. I think nostalgia is one of those things that like you just have to engage with it responsibly. As long as you're not, you know, as long as it's not becoming a shield from, you know, just enjoying modern day things at all. I think that's the important thing. But you know, it's why like I 100% agree that like Ocarina of Time is one of the best Zelda games, but I'm not like, oh, they need to go back to making Zelda games like this. It's like, no. I mean, that's awesome that you have a master's in that, Roberto. Okay, so we can get an expanded seed bag. Jeez. Yeah, you gotta be quick with that kidding, agent. You need the tone indicators to be on top of that. Okay. What do we got here? Requiem's at River. Okay. Yeah, I also think that when it comes to stuff like this, it's hard because, I don't know, a lot of the big voices in conversations like this are also people who are not creative talking about creative things. And I'm like, I don't think you have the perspective to speak, right? Like, I see so many people talk about, like, what they think is the right way of generative AI stuff. And, you know, not that everybody who's creative has insightful things to say, but so many of them are just like, oh, well, I don't have a problem with this use of it or that use of it. And it's like, why not? Are you thinking about how this affects those people? Because I'm seeing it happen, you know? Yeah, Zora River is like one or the other. Modern Zora, a modern Zelda horror game where the doors are realistic. Yeah, but I mean that's also the thing. That's also why I'm just like not. I don't know. I'm also not super stoked on the idea of like the Unreal Engine remaster of OOT gets brought up a lot of times, and I'm like, I don't know. That doesn't really interest me. I've already got OOT here, and I don't need more eye candy. I want new experiences, you know? Well, that ends in one or two ways, Ocular Coder. The first one is like one of those fucking the creature from the Black Lagoon or Cape of Water, you know? Okay. Diving minigame. All that shop stuff. Oh, we should stock up and just grab this seed bag. Yeah, it's 50. Oh wait, grab the actual seed bag, dude. Okay, let's go get Requiem. There's light arrows. Okay, there's a token on the lower art piece. Pillar. Oh, awesome. A little pinned introduction. Thank you, Roberto. Appreciate that. All right. Well, here's hoping that Requiem's in this open grotto. I cannot read that username, but thank you for following. I appreciate that. Oh, okay, Ocular.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you need some good people to follow, I don't know if you know Aeneas. Let me shout him out. Oh, okay. Familiar with Aeneas? Are you familiar with Major? Major also does this run sometimes. Oh, yeah. I mean, Aeneas also is fucking... He's so close, man. He's had like 3 runs that almost fucking were the one. Yeah, let me give him a shout out. Where the fuck? There we go. Okay. This cat wrecked him the other night? Oh no. Oh fuck, I can't give another shout out for a little bit. Oh well. But yeah, the Major with a 0 instead of an O and 113 at the end. The Major 113. He's got a whole thing going. I think he might be doing that run tonight actually. Yeah, Sinister, you can. That's where I'm doing my subathon, so. Okay. Let's go grab light arrows. He was 8 hours deep. Damn. Yeah, that would cause some issues. Missing 1 item for Gomo? God. Big Goron is jump. Okay. Let's see. There we go. We got the lower and upper heart piece in El Grotto. And the gold skull. Okay. Okay, let's go back over these. Hyrule Field's foolish, Lake Hylia's foolish. We gotta go back by Gerudo Valley. Oh yeah, bottom of the wall's there. Okay. Let's start
by, I'm gonna say let's go farm some shit, farm some rupees, and then we'll go magic bean salesman up to Kakariko, and then where's our spot at? No, actually, yeah. Let's start there. Actually, let's do that. Here's what we do. We flip this around. Start the day over. Let's go to Gerudo Valley. What's your most hated part of this run? Jabu. Jabu, absolutely. It's always Jabu. Let me tell you, whatever's inside him is not friendly. Yeah, we gotta do bug check. Gerudo Valley. But yeah, Jabu, and then there's a few other places. I really don't like doing Fire Temple. There's a few rooms in Shadow and in Water. One room in Dodongo that's really bad. And, Deku Tree also kind of sucks. I mean, all the temples are definitely pretty challenging to a certain degree. Child Spirit. Oh yeah, Child Spirit's god fucking awesome. Yeah, Child Spirit's one of those things where I'm like, that is like close to a run ender, you know? Hey, Valandris, yeah. Hello. This is my holiday military macaw skin. Okay, I checked that right. Oh, it's tough. Okay. Let's write that down. There we go. Got that. Okay, cool. Yeah, Skull Kids are definitely happy to give you a fresh reset. You had a blue and gold? Oh! Hell yeah. Blue golds are really, really cool. My mom works with a lot of different parrots for her job, so... They've got 2 blue golds there. One's name is Tequila, and he likes dancing to the song Tequila. And the other one is Goldie. And Goldie will fucking kill you if she gets the chance. He is a mischievous little creature. Motherfucker, come here. I mean, macaws can make a lot of different sounds, but it's usually just a squawk. I'm not gonna do it, it's loud as fuck. Okay, team patch done. Go back to spawn. For 50 gift subs, I will squawk. Yeah, that's another thing. Macaws do not care where they're at. They do not have a volume switch. All right, we're gonna go
Yeah, up to cock ring. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, my stepdad's got a hybrid macaw. The green winged scarlet hybrid. His name's Skittles, and he really likes getting loud towards the end of the night. He also really likes saying his name. Hey TL. Cool, cool. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, he's really pretty. He doesn't like me though, unfortunately. Every time I visit, he does not like me. But on the other hand, my mom's cockatoo, who will eventually be my cockatoo, he loves me. And his name's Huckleberry. Yeah, it's also nice because Huckleberry's very, oh, we forgot to grab the goddamn fucking bomb shoes. Let's go check Impa's house. Oh yeah, yeah, they have some pretty nasty bite strength. He had cocktails growing up. Oh yeah, my cousin's got a few cocktails. She also has a pretty fucking popular bird like Instagram page that she just like does like casually, and she's like, oh yeah, and she gets like thousands of likes. It's kind of fucking wild. Wait, you're right, Agent. We have Slingshot now. Your macaw chomped your fingernail off. Ew. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Yeah, the only problem with Huckleberry is that he's very, he's a bit of an attention brat, so, if you're not giving him as much attention as he wants, even if you've been hanging out with him all day, he's very particular about how much attention he gets every day. If he hasn't had enough, he'll get angry. If he's had too much, he'll get angry. But he does like to sleep late, which is a plus, because I like to sleep late too. Okay. Got all that. We don't need Impa's cow. Let's farm some rupees. Go get Magic Bean Salesman. And then we'll go into bottom of the well. So he's a cat. I mean, kind of, yeah. Your macaw hated when you're distracted. Yeah. It can be pretty particular. Also why I'm like hesitant to get a bunch of other pets, just because, you know, there's just the whole thing of having to make sure that none of the pets are gonna end up hurting each other. And with birds are so fragile and protected, you know, you gotta be especially careful. Yeah, they really, they kind of are, yeah. Honestly. It's like having a 2-year-old constantly. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It doesn't help also that, like, you know, a lot of social media stuff makes bird ownership look like less of an undertaking than it is. Like I see so many fucking videos of people letting their cats and their birds like sit right next to each other like that, and I'm like, one fucking bite, man, and it's over. You have to be very fucking careful. There's sugar glider attack? Yeah, oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of people just don't even know that mammal saliva is toxic to parrots and a lot of birds. And it's one of those things that I'm like, that is something that you should know. You know? But especially fucking, like, there's a lot of pet stores, a lot of the big pet stores like PetSmart and Petco and whatnot. They don't really inform you about all that shit, you know? Okay. Now we go get Magic Bean Salesman. Maybe he'll have Requiem. Because the bird is toxic. It can be toxic. There's not a guarantee that kissing a bird will like... It's just important that your saliva isn't getting all over it, right? It's one thing to put your lips against a bird and kiss it, but like, just don't let your saliva get all over it. Yeah, Roberto, it just, I don't know. You know, stuff like that, I'm like, I get it, but I am just like, man, it just takes one moment of an instinctual thing to go wrong, you know? It's like, I mean, it's like those videos of zookeepers in cages with tigers, you know? Like, okay, sure, you know the tiger, but like, man, be fucking careful, you know? Yeah, air fresheners, Teflon pans, yeah. We can't go through here. We actually have to go a long way, unfortunately. Yeah, avocados too. Can't let them have avocados. Yeah, Roberto. That's good. I'm glad that things ended up going peacefully, you know. Yeah, peanuts in the shell, yeah. That can be an issue too. One of these days we'll find some time. There we go. Yeah, parrots have a lot. I mean, birds are just a very particular animal, you know? You know, a lot of people I think just think of pets as one category of animals. So it's I mean, it's also unfortunate just because, you know, exotic birds have had all kinds of issues with trafficking and smuggling and all that different stuff, so it's complicated, you know? Okay. Like you were more like a pet to your macaw. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, they're a big undertaking, but there's a reason why it's really rewarding for some people, you know? And that's a big thing also. That's why I'm literally, like, my plan is to literally only have Huckleberry as far as, like, birds go, because he's a lot. He's a lot. He doesn't really like other birds a whole lot. And if I ever do have cats or dogs or whatever, not, then they will never go into the room where Huckleberry sleeps, you know? You just gotta have the proper rules and whatnot to make sure everything goes smoothly. Can't remember, was the film trail not too bad? Okay, we're good. Okay, we gotta figure out a way to handle this fucking jellyfish. This thing's gonna be chasing us, so there we go. Deal with it now. Get it out of the way. He ended up having bird asthma from having cocktails. Oh, interesting. Parrots with exposed nostrils were prone to it. Damn. I didn't know that. I don't know if it's Way of the Hero, but it's one of the only checks we have left. It's about fucking time, dude. There we go. Okay, that was technically out of logic. I'm gonna check this because this is what was in logic. Damn it. Ooh, buddy. Some pretty nasty enemies, honestly. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Any more child checks before we head over? Get doesn't look like it. Oh, what the fuck, man? Where? What is it? What was it expecting us to do? Is my question. Let's just warp the fuck out of here, man. Oh man. Valendrus, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the good luck, Valendrus. You have a good night. We were talking about cats at one point, so that might have been it. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Interesting. What could possibly be the thing that it was wanting me to do? Oh wait, no, I see. It wanted me to get magic. It's 20. It's 20 gold skull token. Okay. And we're at 16? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to go take a break. I got some stuff I need to do. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let me run an ad and put on some clips. I'll be back.
This way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think. That blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful, he's
Sure.
coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do! Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Okay.
You have to try it. I got it. Yeah.
Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh.
Baby.
Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you
hands
stupid
on it.
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if that would kill it, but that's Spencer.
You okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Chris!
Dick and balls.
Let's go back to, down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here, get up here,
Yeah, get up, go up.
coming up the tip,
F12, F12, F12.
coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm
I
not
got a
strong
bunch
enough.
of screenshots.
Oh no!
Okay, no.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Oh, God, yeah, I do.
I think.
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Oh no! This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. Oh no! No! Well, God damn it!
Well, it'll still. Now you've got to kill the ant.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? That was fucking stressful as shit.
Frog.
My God.
You're a puppet too. You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
All puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppets.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph.
Chain here and chain there.
Chain everywhere. Am I right? It's fine.
Dad. Lane,
Okay.
Just like Boromir's dad.
You should probably just take this ice block. The extractions down there.
Okay.
Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god.
Okay, careful, y'all. The alien is right over there. I think he's coming this way. No, no, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the
Shit.
yeah.
How the fuck that happen? What hit me?
Oh. No.
This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning. Wow.
Check this out.
What?
Grenades by pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy
I got
drink.
a cursed skull?
No, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think
What
so.
does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great.
Run and hide and cry.
No, what the fuck? You have a literal gun?
The ultimate weapon. No, hey, wait.
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I let you get the whole
The ultimate
strong
weapon?
side. No.
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The
bastard.
ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Sorry about that. Forgot to unmute my mic. Ugh. Okay. So let's go change over to Adult Link. I have a feeling that I have a good feeling that Water Temple might be vanilla. Because it's it gave us Iron Boots and Hookshot, which might just be coincidental, but we know Lake Hylia is foolish. So at this point, the only real reason to do that, I feel like, is sending us into Water Entrance, and we know Water Temple is way the hero, so. Okay. Okay. Also, here's hoping we don't have to go back to bottom of the well. Okay. Also, it gave us Zora Tunic, which that's always a pretty strong sign of that as well. Do that, oh, that there. So I think that we should get the rest of the skull tokens that we need, which we know of. We know where one. We know where two are. So we need to get two more. Let's see where Adult Spawn takes us. Oh my fucking god, man. What a spawn. Ready to fight Ganon yet? I would love to just fight Ganon. Okay. Ganon fight with slingshot and Deku sticks only. Honestly, if you told me that I could do that and then that would be the end of this, I would take it. I would do it. Oh. Close. They actually worked on it. How many hits do you think it would take? I don't know. Good question. Good chunk. Okay, there's one more token. Oh, actually, let's make it nighttime. Make it nighttime, so that way we can clear out both the checks. And then Force Temple, we did the first couple checks. All right. There's Saria song. Deku Stick does same damage as Master Sword. It does the same damage as Master Sword with the jump slash. I don't know if it does it with the normal strikes, because when you do the normal strikes against dead hands, for example, it takes the same amount of strikes as if you do it with Kokiri Sword. I'm not entirely sure if that's the case, but as far as I know, I think it's jump slash only. Okay, we already know that. You think Dead Hands gets matched level? Oh, that might make sense then. Yeah. That would make sense. Okay. Okay. Queen's house done. Let's go over to Moron City. Oh, okay, Agent. Yeah. We gotta test this out at some point. I'm sure that there's someone who has numbers on this shit, you know? Also, thanks for the roses, Roberto. There's Mirror Shield. Water keys. Okay. We are pretty much all set to start exploring Water Temple. We just gotta find it. That's right. Nothing there. Okay. Okay, so volcano's good, heart piece, peak song. Okay, that's all good. Cool. Goron City, we did Link to Goron. Back of the pedestal. I don't think that there's anything else we can do there. Let's go grab the token on top of the Dongo Cavern. We also know where Bo is, so we can go down and grab that. No! No, dude! Oh my fucking god, man. That is the thing that I used to be worried about happening, and I thought we got past it. The one time that I have hover boots and do that strap. Fuck, man. I ran with hover boots over to the top of the Dongo Cavern. And sometimes when Link grabs onto the edge, he flips the other way. And then falls down. And he's facing the opposite direction of where you were headed, so you're no longer gonna have your stick going in the right direction. So stupid, dude. Okay. Let's see. Reset the thing. Oh my god, man. Oh wait, fuck. Shit, dude. Okay, moving over to this screen so I don't do that shit again. God fucking damn it, man. Okay. Got the fucking memory of a goldfish, dude. Okay, so go to reset. See, immediately it was bad. Okay, starting with Spirit Medallion. Okay. Can't do anything that way. This is kind of a bad spot to spawn it. Oh yeah, insect. If you're talking about the one where we fell off of that ledge, yeah, we figured it out. You need to rewrite your sleep pattern. Oh fuck, man. Okay, yeah, get some rest, dude. Goddamn, man. Oh man, dude. I'm feeling a little wore out right now. I gotta be honest. I'm not entirely sure, insect. OBS gets fucked up. I think it's an OBS issue because it might be my computer, but I don't know. Other websites are fine, and I don't experience this issue when I'm just surfing the web. But whenever I'm streaming, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Oh god, man. I'm fucking tired, dude. Bird gooning. Oh man. Yeah, I wish it was that. Then I could at least be like, damn, I gotta just stop doing this. Okay. Tokens are not a thing. Oh, Christ. Background DVR in OBS? Was that just in the settings or something? Oh yeah, no problem. It was a gift sub thanks to Colby, who had been playing the Pokemon game I have on while asleep, and he beat the gym boss. So that was the reward he chose. The Quaker Parrot was a computer, yeah. Quakers are something else. They've got really fucking bold personalities. There's a little Quaker named Oliver who is at my mom's, the place my mom works, and he doesn't like me anymore for some reason, but whenever he was little, he would walk over to me and he would do this thing where he would just take his beak and he would grip onto the side of my nostril. The bottom of his beak would be in my nose, and he would just grip onto my nostril. It wouldn't be painful. He wouldn't grip it hard. He would just grip onto it and just hang out there. And I don't know why he did that. He was recommending piercing. Resort to it. This is gonna try to send me back to Water Temple. All right. It's just OBS. The game's fine. Okay, so token up there. So that's not necessary. Their strength. God damn it. Okay. That's nothing. Yeah, ship's been really stable, honestly. It's really good. It only gets weird whenever I also run RetroArch at the same time. It's the only thing that I've noticed as far as like weirdness. But it doesn't crash it. It's oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No. There. Worth it. Yeah, that fucking blue bubble wanted me, man. He wanted to fucking kick my ass. Well, that's the thing, Insect. It's not that OBS crashes out and I have to open up OBS. It's that the internet on OBS, I drop, I skip frames for a second, and then the stream disconnects, and then it reconnects like a moment later. It's not that the whole program crashes. deck, you're nuts. Yeah, I'll check. I'll check and see if there's any kind of crash logs or anything. Open Grotto's great. Okay. Alright, let's see what market has. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Market. Oh man. Okay, so it's 180 for Nocturne. Stone of Agony almost blended in with the wall there. Okay. Potion's got nothing. Wait, Torchlight among Beamos in the Spirit Temple. Torchlight among Beamos. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mark that off. Child side. Where is it? There we go. Sunblock room. Spirit Temple has Ganon keys. Got that. Yeah, we already knew that. Okay. GTG has sticks. Okay. This first prize, golden rupee. That might be a little high. Nope, it's good. Ooh. All right. For roars, okay. We'll do this with roars. For fade roars. That might be too high. It's too low, isn't it? Yeah. Now, is that too high? Yep. And that's too high again, man. God damn it. I swear to God, man. Oh, dude. Okay, that might be... No, dude! A fucking inch away. Are you kidding me, man? I swear to fucking God, dude. We need to go get more rupees. Ugh. God. Get Richard first, though. There's Prelude. Okay. 80. How much is that? Okay. All right. We just need to get enough to do a couple of attempts at bomb shop or bomb shoe bowling. Do you watch Stranger Things? No, I don't. I watched season 1, and then I watched like the first episode of season 2, and then I just fell off on it. I heard season... was it 3 or 4? There was one season where it was really good, apparently. But, I don't know. I gotta find the motivation to you know, I want to know your predictions. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of really just lost interest during season 2. I think I got partway through like the second episode or something. There was a point where I was just like, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy this season. So. Hell yeah. I mean, that's awesome. To be honest, though, I don't watch a ton of live action shows in the first place, you know? What? Oh my god, man. There we go. That's gotta be it, right? There we go. Understandable. Sometimes you got a show that you just wanna finish it out, you know? Me and my friends had we took a day off of work for we took a day off of work for the finale of the last like few episodes of Game of Thrones because it was already getting pretty bad, but we were like fuck it, let's just make a day out of it. And it was a good time. There we go. Hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah, most of the things I watch, funnily enough, I just really like anime and animation, so I watch a lot of anime. That's really the main thing that I keep up on seasonally a lot of the time. But I'm very selective with the anime I watch too. I love anime, but I'm not just like anything anime is good, you know. Okay. Bombchu bowling done. Well, if you want something that's new, that's really good, well, that might be an intense recommendation. Yeah, I mean, it depends on kind of like what stories you normally like whether or not you want something more action-packed or, I don't know, romance-focused or adventure-like, fantasy, sci-fi, any of that stuff. That's really the thing about anime. It's more of like an artistic movement than it is like a genre, you know? There's a lot of shit in it. Like, I always recommend Cowboy Bebop to people. It's like, it's like a classic. It holds up pretty well and is really good. You like Ancient Magus Bride? I like Ancient Magus Bride. That show is really good. And I wish it got more love. Oh, okay. Have you watched Delicious in Dungeon yet? That one's a really popular one. It's really good. It's really solid. It's a fantasy adventure story told through the lens of cooking monsters in a dungeon to survive. And it's really good. So the focus, there's like an overarching story where like every episode there's something related to cooking and magic and all that shit that's there. Code Geass has its moments, but I gotta say, it gets weighed down by some pretty creepy shit. Unfortunate. There's some pretty weird depictions of women in Code Geass that I'm not a huge fan. It's a fun and over the top story with a really fucking fantastic series of events, but I don't know. It's one of those series that I always have to recommend with a caveat, you know. Oh, also, I don't know where it might be streaming, but Eureka 7. It's spelled like Eureka, but Eureka 7 is a series that I really, really fucking like. It's one of my favorite mech games that almost never gets talked about. And it's a coming-of-age story that also has, like, some, like, romance stuff kind of, like, in it, but it is so fucking good. And it's a lot more, I feel like it's a little bit more accessible than, like, just jumping into, like, a Gundam world, for example. Because I like Gundam too, but my god, there's so many fucking Gundam series to jump into. It's one of those things where it's like, well, what are you looking for? Yeah, the names are pretty interesting. I think Eureka 7 is one of my favorite coming of age like stories in anime, honestly. Also, the fucking mechs, they surf. They surf on like sci-fi airwave shit. Energy in the air. Fuck, man. What the fuck, dude? It's just a really cool story. I also like I said, Cowboy Bebop's like a pretty good one. Samurai Champloo is also a classic one that's really good. It's a lot more action and kind of like gritty, but it's very it's got a lot of really great shit to say, honestly. I love it as a series. There's Bo. The first one, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is basically futuristic sci-fi with noir and spaghetti western elements. It's really fucking good. And I'm just gonna say this right now, Kat, in case it comes up at all. I will never ever recommend to you the live action series. That one. Delicious in Dungeon. Delicious in Dungeon. And but yeah. But Cowboy Bebop had a live action series that was made after it, and it's not very largely because there's a lot of undertones to talking about how capitalism has made the lives of the main characters pretty hard, and that is completely absent from the live action adaptation, on top of some of the character assassination that goes on. But to be honest, there's only 2 live action series I recommend, or live action movies, more or less, live action movie / series. Death Note is pretty good. Up until a point. Couldn't get into it. Yeah, it's very like cinema inspired and like for like noir stuff. So if you're not really into like noir stories and like very episodic shit, it can kind of feel like nothing's happening. But I think it's incredible. It's definitely one of those anime that just like the amount of like care put into it is just ridiculous. I love it. Okay. But yeah, Death Note is good up to a certain point. Death Note has a point where I tell people to stop watching it. Because the actual, like, back portion of Death Note is where it gets kind of just not good. Well, yeah, that's a spoiler, man. That's a spoiler, dude. Maybe don't just throw that into chat. Well, dude, yeah, that's the thing. Kat is asking for anime suggestions, and no, the foreshadowing is that someone is going to die in the whole conflict that's happening. not which one of them is going to die. It's one thing for like I don't mind it getting mentioned as a spoiler if it's like we're just randomly discussing anime, but we're doing suggestions, you know, that's the thing. For someone who isn't really into anime. That's the big thing. But yeah, it's okay though, Cat. That Death Note, like I said, it's good to a certain point, but it really suffers in its latter parts. Also, if you want something really chill, it's like pretty somber, but like really good and kind of just pleasant to watch. There's a series called Mushishi. It's really good. It's about a guy who basically helps people deal with apparitions and whatnot. And it's really good. Hey Tessie, how's it going? Yeah, it's all it's all good. I just want to make sure that we're aware and not just throw them out there, you know. Sailor Moon is pretty good. Bleach is always a hard one. The anime is not very, like, that's the problem, is knowing exactly what to skip. It's, I don't know. If Bleach had like a thing like how One Piece has One Piece, where they cut out all the extra stuff, maybe, but like, I don't know. The manga for Bleach is great, but the anime, I don't know. Just chilling, watching movies, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the old Sailor Moon, in my opinion, I know a lot of people talk about how, like, oh, the new Sailor Moon, the Sailor Moon Crystal follows the manga more closely. I'm like, yeah, but old school Sailor Moon is more fun, has more of the spirit of the OG, like, manga. So, you know, it's really good. But yeah. Oh, also Cat Trigun. If you haven't watched Trigun, Trigun's very good. I've been rewatching that. There's only one caveat I have to give to Trigun, because it's amazing outside of one very specific thing, and it's that for some reason they have these it's a very specific thing where the main character has a part of his thing is that sometimes he does pretty, like, just creepy things. And it's weird because there's lots of moments where he does things where it's like clearly he's like, I don't know. I have no problem with anime characters who are like, quote unquote, girl crazy, in the sense that they're like, oh, this beautiful woman or whatever and everything like that. But Vash gets a little creepy sometimes. But honestly, they're not important to the story, and I don't, they happen few and far enough between that I feel comfortable recommending it. But everything else about Trigun is kind of fucking amazing. The storytelling in the anime is so fucking great. Yeah, Trigun, I don't know what they were, they something in the water while they were making that. It's fucking ridiculously good. Yu Yu Hakusho is really good also, yeah. Oh, Vetical's a huge Sailor Moon fan? Hell yeah. That's awesome, Agent. Yeah, Cat, that's another thing. Agent's partner is really into Sailor Moon also. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about Bleach. It's so clear that Tite Kubo just wants to draw really badass-looking people doing really badass-looking things. That's all he wants to do. And he'll write some pretty good story parts sometimes. But it's like 90% aura farming the entire manga, and it's great. but it's like a very particular kind of Shonen Jump story, you know. Yeah, they just got a random ladder back there. Pretty interesting. Makes you wonder what the fuck they're hiding back there all the time. Other than a heart piece, obviously. No, Zarek, don't don't do that shit, man. You know what you're doing. Don't do that shit. I've been an anime fan long enough that I know that shit, man. That's your one warning, by the way. You ever watch Demon Slayer? Okay, dude. Just okay, do not. Yeah. Rurouni Kenshin is made by a pedophile. Don't support that fucking series. Jesus Christ, man. Come on. Neon Genesis Evangelion is really good too. Yeah, Agent. This dude came in recommending Kite. First he recommended a really horrible, like basically porn anime. That's really fucking gratuitous and pretty fucking bad. And then he proceeded to recommend Rurouni Kenshin, which you should not read because it's made by someone who was found with a massive fucking database of child porn. So and there's lots of weird shit that goes on with certain creators and whatnot. That is, it's one thing to have something kind of sketchy in your series, but it's another thing to like do that whole shit in fucking real life and whatnot. Did you ever watch Demon Slayer? Yeah, I watched Demon Slayer. I didn't watch the Swordsmith Village movie. I watched the series of it though. I've seen the latest movie though. I like Demon Slayer a lot actually. You're a certified One Piece hater? I can understand why people don't like One Piece. I think One Piece has some really strong stuff though. It's a series that I do like, but I also understand why people don't like it. And it is a lot to get into, you know. Yeah, he's probably just being an edgelord cat, you know. Which, if you're gonna do that in my chat, get the fuck out, you know? You're just like, oh yeah, Donnie Yen. Yeah, that's super important about that dude. Yeah. Oh, Princess Mononoke is really good. Which you said you're into Studio Ghibli stuff, Kat. So I'm assuming you've probably seen that one. I mean, most Ghibli movies are worth watching, honestly. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Well, and here's the thing. Whatever. If you decide to pirate something, that's your own business. But I'm mainly in the camp of like, hey, just try not to support absolutely heinous people, you know. Yeah, I mean that's what teenagers do. They like to be edgy, and then they just like, and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna
I'm gonna recommend this fucked up thing to people. Oh, I'm gonna talk about this thing because it shocks people. And it's like, dude, learn the hard lesson of growing up and not being a piece of shit in people's public forums, you know? Yeah, if you're gonna do that shit, just go to 4chan. At least be shitty where there's a bunch of other shitty people, you know? The thing is, I don't even mind people who come into chat sometimes looking for attention, as long as they aren't like over the top bad about it, you know? If they want to ask a weird or goofy question, that's that's fun. But the moment you start like saying things like that in my chat, I'm just like, get I never was big into the Avatar movies. I think I watched the first one at some point, but obsessed with Windbreaker. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Windbreaker. I haven't really delved into it. But I have seen some fight scenes from it. Yeah, the James Cameron Avatar agent. Okay, there's Goron tunic. Let's go check shop. Oh, that's good. That's good, Laura. I'll have to watch the anime. It's on my fucking watch list. I just haven't had the chance. I've been watching Gachiaku though with one of my roommates, because I've read that manga. And the anime is pretty good, honestly. And then that's 150. Yeah, it's really good. It's pretty like intense, but it's good. I like it. Yeah, it's a really solid anime. And the best part is the person who's making the manga is the protege of the person who made SoH. He just finished Jujutsu Kaisen. The manga or the anime? Both are pretty good. Oh wait, I need to make it nighttime. Got the manga for Kagurabachi. Oh, you have. Oh yeah, Kagurabachi's fucking sick. Kagurabachi is all gas, no fucking brakes. That shit is so good, man. I love it. The anime, okay, yeah. The anime for Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty good. It's also great because you can see a couple different approaches that they do. Season 1 and Season 2 are kind of handled very differently. And they both have kind of their pros and cons, but goddamn, some of the moments in Season 2 have unbelievable moments of animation. It's awesome. You dropped the JJK manga and SoH manga? Interesting. I liked the JJK manga. Without getting into spoilers, you know, the manga is JJK as a series is one of those series where I'm like, sometimes it does stuff that I'm like, this might be one of the coolest things I've ever seen in any like shonen anime or manga. And then like a chapter or two later, I'll be like, well, that was also the most mid thing I've ever seen in an anime or manga ever. And it kind of fluctuates a lot, you know? Things are going good, Jack. But it's very intense, and I'm really bummed that we didn't get to see the fully fleshed out story that Gege Akutami wanted to write. They really rushed in the arc that's coming up for the anime. And I think that affected a lot of things, you know. Okay, got that. Go check Lost Woods.
Like highly as foolish. Okay. Once again. There on that. But yeah, Gachi Akuta, really good. There's also there's an anime that's going on right now. I need to catch up on it, but it's is it? I think it's Kojima-san wants to be Kamen Rider. It's about a dude who just really wants to be Kamen Rider. It's really fucking good. Okay. Did we grab Lost Woods Bridge check? What should your next anime be? Started Boruto, but I don't really know. I don't like Boruto. I think Boruto is mid at best and pretty bad a lot of the time. If I'm being honest. I don't know what kind of anime you're into, but if you like fantasy, Frieren is a really fucking well done anime. Gachi Akuta, which we were just talking about, is really good. Oh, LSD, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Your cats are eating your bun. You're like your bun. Thanks for the follow, King. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, no problem. I will say there are people who overhate on Boruto. I think it's bad. I don't think it's the worst thing ever made, but I definitely don't recommend it. And this is someone who is more or less caught up on the Boruto manga. Because it keeps doing this thing where it does one cool thing every like several tens of chapters, and then it expects to like rides out a bunch of boring shit for like forever. And they keep doing stuff where I'm like, man, it really feels like they just want to show how cool older Naruto characters are, and now that they've gotten to the newer story, I don't know. It's weird. I just don't think it's very well done, personally. Also, weird that they put a child in that fucking outfit in the story. So, with Sarada. Yeah, Frieren is awesome. It's been a long time since I've seen Steins Gate, but Steins Gate is a really good story. I don't remember if there's things that don't hold up or not. Oop. Oop. My fucking phone went off. Oh yeah, I haven't checked out that series, Agent, but yeah, I haven't heard too much about it. Hell's Paradise was alright. Yeah, I wish I could enjoy the Hell's Paradise anime, but God, I do not like the art style of the anime. The manga's art is like it's so much better that I'm just like, fuck, man. You know? Yeah, Ram Kamanashi. Yeah. Kamonohashi. Yeah, I haven't checked it. But Mystery Detective series is pretty good. Oh, okay. Oh man. Yeah, Frieren has action. It's slow, but when the action happens, it gets really intense. I will say, it's really good at doing that. It sets up a lot of really cool conflicts in Freyren that I like a lot. Recently finished Attack on Titan, Berserker of Gluttony. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch Berserker of Gluttony. Attack on Titan I don't really enjoy because the creator's a little... There's some weird, sketchy stuff about the creator, and I don't like how he handled some of the allegories in that story. I read the manga back in the day, and when I finished it, I was like, damn, that messaging really fucking sucks, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna be on for a while, Cat. Oh, Twister? Yeah, Twister's good. Gachiakuta? Gachikuta is how it's spelled. And that series is really good, and I recommend it. And Freyren is F-R-E-I-R-E-N. Sakamoto Days is super fun. Yeah, Sakamoto Days is really fun. Dude, Agent, if you are into reading manga at all, man, you definitely need to read the Sakamoto Days manga. Like, the anime does a pretty good job, but damn, the art in the Sakamoto Days manga is like unfucking believable. What do you want, Doc? One-hit kill mode, but the enemies are also one-hit kill. That's funny. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll be hanging out for a while, Cat. No worries at all. Hope you start to feel better. If you're into manga at all, King, I definitely I recommend reading the manga even after seeing the anime of Sakamoto Days. It's fucking unbelievable. It's like One Punch Man, kinda, yeah. It's got somewhat of a similar premise with a really powerful character. One Punch Man, unfortunately, I can only recommend the first season, as there's kind of a quality drop off in the second season. Heaven or Hell mode from Devil May Cry. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's see. Just looking at what all my checks are left. Okay. Yeah, we got plenty of checks right now. Okay. That's good. I'm glad, Cat. I used to when you're younger. I'd love to get back into it at some point. We'll probably start with Sakamoto Days. Definitely. Agent, it's super cheap to get a Shonen Jump subscription or Viz Media subscription, either or. I recommend doing that, man, because then you can just go back and read the manga. You can go to pirating sites also, but it's like super cheap as well. And you won't have to worry about ads every like fucking page that prevent you from going to the next chapter, you know? See, Tokyo Revengers is a weird one for me. Tokyo Revengers has a point where I'm like, okay, for a while it's pretty good. And then I don't know, it gets really bad at a certain point. I think the ending of that series was really fumbled too, though. You know? Tried the Devil May Cry manga. No, the guy who made that series, the fucking director of that series, is kind of a piece of shit. So I have not watched it. I also didn't really like the way they presented the premise of that story. I don't know. That is one of those stories that I'm like, the game's just better, and the guy who made it sucks, so I'm like, eh. Yeah, no, I get you. Tokyo Revengers has got a lot of really good moments. I think that for a good chunk of the story in the beginning, it's really good. And it's got a lot of really awesome build-up moments. Nothing important here. I definitely recommend it, King. It is slow for a while, but like really pay attention to the character, because that's kind of the whole thing of getting really attached to the characters. And then when the actual moments of action happen, it's really intense and awesome. Used to buy Shonen Jump every month as a teenager. Oh fuck. Yeah, the manga, the subscription for the app is pretty cheap. It's pretty nice. You gotta love the Devil May Cry 2 voice acting. You didn't even know it was a game. Damn. Well, have I got a treat for you? Don't worry about the first two. Start with Devil May Cry 3. Play Devil May Cry 3. See if you like 4. And if you don't like 4, play 5. They're all good. Oh, that was 1? I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember whenever they, because they switched voice actors for Dante in 3, right? Skip 2 for sure. Okay. Well, 1 is like, okay. 1, I recommend 3 as the starting point because it's 1 is really fucking difficult in a way that's kind of obtuse in a way, you know. And if you like 3, give 1 a try too. Definitely don't worry about Devil May Cry 2. That game's not very good. Bayonetta is really good. Bayonetta is very similar in a way. The whole game's combat system based around style and shit like that. Okay. We need to go do rock. I feel like it's hard to go backwards? Really? See, I always felt like 3 was such a good entry point. Maybe it's because I played 3 first, and that got me into it. Like, I don't know, 3 really, like, I think really solidified it. Devil May Cry as, like, a mainstay series. That's true. I mean, Devil May Cry 1 definitely, like, is a lot more obtuse if you go back to it compared to Devil May Cry 3. But that's why I recommend 3, because most people don't want that, you know, that kind of experience right out the gate. Hey, Tactile, how's it going? Like, if someone was like, oh, I want to really dig into the shit, then I would be like, start with 1 then. But I don't know. Really cold outside. Damn. Yeah, that is pretty cold. It's kind of cold here, but it's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, Rolling Goron we did. All right. Yeah, we won 84 times, that's right. It's 30 here. I don't know how cold it is here. It's in the 40s here. Yeah, Devil May Cry started out on the PS2, so there's definitely some older games for it. But 3 is the one that got really popular that I think was a lot of people's introduction. Dante Must Die mode is really fucking hard on Devil May Cry 3. Ooh. Well, that's not good. Let's see. Where is our spawn points up here? That's right. That was close. I was not paying attention for a second. You beat your decoupled randomizer with 1,400 checks the other day? God damn, yeah, that's wild. Can you get near the castle as a kid? Yeah, you can. You got to go into the castle for Oh, you're talking about Ganon's castle. No, you can't get to the castle as a kid. It's 5 degrees Celsius, they're damn. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go to Zora River. Let's do those checks. Could you go see Zelda if you want to get the courtyard? Yeah, so the way it works is that if you enter through the side little crawl space, in this challenge, the way it's set up is that you just are instantly transported to like Zelda's little garden, and that's so that you can talk to Sheik and get, or not Sheik, you can talk to Impa and get sent right outside of the castle, so that you can get out of the castle without getting caught by the guards. So yeah, you can. It's just a little different because you basically skip the courtyard section where you're avoiding guards. Sure, yeah, we can do that at some point. I'll do it before I transform to adult once I get some time. You didn't even think that. Oh, I mean, I don't know if it might be on your thing, but it was I think it's not a check for the randomizer settings on these, but she's literally just like, oh hey, I'm gonna take you outside, and then she does that. But again, I'm not sure if it's different on your settings or not. There's another strength upgrade. Thanks for the share, Laura. You know, Wii Sports is the third most bought game in the world. Beats. I mean, that makes sense. A lot of people bought Wii Sports because they wanted to. It was like viewed as the fitness video game. You know, people were like, "Oh, I can work out while playing a video game." That was like a big deal. So like a lot of non-gamer people bought that game too. Check with the zone line sends you somewhere. Oh, that's right. Okay. That's, yeah, that could be checked. That's right. Well, it came with the Wii. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Is essentially you bought a Wii and you had that, which, you know, as weird of a history as the Wii did have, I will say that, like, that was one thing I saw a lot of people get a Wii, you know? Heard a bird somewhere. Okay. All right, let's drop into here. Oh yeah, I mean this was like a feat in 3D gaming, you know. This and Super Mario 64. So that makes sense. Did we get? Yeah, we got Fire Boss Key. Okay. Got the open grotto. Check the lower river heart piece. Grab to the beans. Check to the tree. We'll get this hint. There's the bird. Woo! Woo! Jesus Christ, man. Get away from me, you fucking freak. Jesus Christ, dude. This Mario Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, exactly. PS2 and N64 really like brought things around because you had 3D games by this point, but it was always like a thing of like there were all kinds of limitations and things that like there wasn't a very standardized way of doing things yet, you know? And these games really set things up for that kind of stuff, you know? Ice Cavern's Way of the Hero. Okay, whatever. What is this Conker's birthday eraser? Well, yeah, but Conker came out, you know, like after those games. That was after Super Mario 64 had established itself. Not too long after, because their whole thing was subverting, right? Like, oh, here's all these cute 3D kids games, and then they were like, now what if a squirrel said bad words and was drunk all the time? Which is good. I think the concept is really funny. No one came brave enough to ask what if a squirrel was drunk. That's right. Okay, so we did that. Goron City's pretty much done. Let's go do. We've got bomb shoes. Yeah, let's go do that. And couple. Yeah, that was always a weird thing for me because I remember I played Diddy Kong Racing before I played Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I was like, what happened? Gonna go with some more firewood. Okay, Tessie. I loved Diddy Kong Racing. That game was so much fun. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing was really good. It's okay. It's okay, I still saw the message, so it's all good. Yeah, we don't talk about me being a parrot here, Technical. You gotta watch it, man. No, you're all good. What am I doing? Oh, someone posted a message in chat and one of my mods accidentally deleted the message. Yeah, Naeus, you know the struggle. You're reading chat and then you're like, you're doing things on autopilot and then you're like, wait, why the fuck did I just do that? Naeus, have you seen me backflip into the gold Skulltula? That was a real autopilot moment that I was ashamed of for a little bit. Yeah, brain ports do happen to the best of us. Okay. God damn, man, we're getting nothing, man. Oh yeah, if anybody here who doesn't follow Aeneas, follow Aeneas. He also does this challenge, and he's really good. Okay. I'm gonna see if we can do this check over here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to wait for that fucking thing. There it is. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Damn it. You. What the fuck are you doing, man? Okay, that's not important. Oh man. It's technically due today. Okay, yeah. Oh man. Ew. yeah, we had a pretty quick PB. We had a couple of them. They got really close. Okay, so now this is unfortunate. Because I think that... Oh no, man. Oh no, dude. Oh no, okay. Alright, man, it's one of those seeds. Our only options right now are we either have to go Death Mountain Crater, Sacred Forest Meadow, or we gotta do the really risky jump to get on top of the Dongo Cavern. I think we got the best shot at Sacred Forest Meadow, honestly. We don't have any projectiles, so this is already going to be a fucking risk, but... The Dongo entrance is Spirit Temple. Ooh, no. Oh no, dude. I don't know how I survived that. Definitely not the intended strat. I was just kind of like, well, if I die here, I die here.
Great. Wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, new meta. Just get trapped in a corner by a pea hat. Okay, dude. You want the fence post to overlap the middle of the swirl on Deku's shield. You want the middle? Oh, like that? Oh my god.
Wow. I hate that strat
So much, man. That shit sucks ass, dude. Okay. I guess it's not a run. It's not officially a run until you have a close call like that. Yeah, Kat, you've been getting some late BIRDATHON, like, tired me. I vocalize a lot. Been streaming for 6 days. Really drains you. Oh, Greg. Okay. Now give us Song of Time, please. Oh. Deku Shop has something we can buy. There we go. BGG's. Okay. Oh, I need to mark some stuff off. I literally stopped marking stuff off because I was like, this is it. The run dies now. Backflip on top of the dongo and I fucking die. What the fuck? Okay. God, we need more Deku Nuts. Where the fuck can we buy Deku Nuts? Oh, we can buy some here actually. Let's go to that before we leave. Hey, Captain. How's it going? You just missed some really close calls, man. We can't get into Zora Domain yet. We don't have, we need either Silver Scale or, Zella's Lullaby. Hell yeah, how'd the board games go? Played Azul and Pandemic. Oh, hell yeah. I've heard of Pandemic. One of my roommates has a lot of board games. Whenever we have 3 days and we can play in it, we try to get together and play some games. Alright. Got the one by the bridge. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. One of the games that we really like to play is, I forget what it's called, but it's like a superhero game. It's like a legally distinct superhero deck builder. Catan? Oh, yeah. See, I've seen people play Catan, but I have not played it myself. Sentinels of the Multiverse. That's cool. That one's fun. Yeah, pre-made deck. Really fun game. Yeah, I like playing the music too. The guy who's essentially support. Okay. Now time to do the theme patch out here. Another token. Just gotta walk on by. Alright. Now graveyard. All right. Din's fire. Okay. We got all the magic items, but no magic. God damn. Okay, we need to go to Lake Hylia's village, right? Yeah, that's village. Okay, so we need to go to Gerudo Valley. And I think that's the last bean patch. Oh god, dude. I really hope it's not going to try to make me do Death Mountain Crater 2. That is going to be... Oh, we have a Hyrule Field check. We have a Hyrule Field check. That's right. Let's go do that shit. And luckily, this Hyrule Field check is on the way to Gerudo Valley. So. God damn it. There we go. Okay, we're back down to one check that is reasonable and then a bunch of really bad ones. There we go. Oh man. Alright, we need a good item out of this. So fingers crossed. That doesn't do shit for us. That gets us Lens of Truth, which we don't have magic. All right then. It's down to Deku Tree entrance and having to do Death Mountain Crater. Yeah, pantry full of cereal but no milk, exactly. Yep. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Fuck that, dude. Let's see. Where the fuck is... Where's Song of Time? Oh my god! There's no way! Okay, hold on. Hold on. Am I about to be blown up? Whoa, dude. Okay, we were on the right track. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and close this. Yeah, I'm not gonna cash in on this. It happened so fast. No one's voted on the other side. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just gonna return the points because there's no one else on the other side. Yeah. So you guys are gonna love this. So here's what it wanted us to do. It wanted us to go to Deku Tree entrance because that's Ice Cavern. But here's the thing. We would have literally had to have gone there twice. Because so Ice Cavern is Deku Tree entrance. It wanted us to get the freestanding heart piece in the red ice in the right room as child. So it gave us the big wallet to go and buy Blue Fire. I've never seen that. That's so weird. Okay, let me... Sorry about that, y'all. Let me... Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know why that caused an issue that time. Okay. I think we're set. Oh, TikTok's giving me a fucking puzzle again. There we go. Yeah, my stream crashed. New Gamba. Okay, cool. Nope. But yeah, giant wallet into Blue Fire into Ice Cavern Ash Child is kind of absurd. That's a new level of fuckery, honestly. Okay, I need to go use the restroom and take a little break. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Give the Gamba time to close out and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Aqua. Did you miss it? It wanted us to. It made us go. It wanted us to go into Ice Cavern as child. Gave us Giant's Wallet, Blue Fire in a shop, and wanted us to go into Ice Cavern. I didn't know that it wanted us to get Blue Fire until I died. But yeah, the only options were either Death Mountain Crater or going to Deku Tree Entrance. Deku Tree Entrance was Ice Cavern. I didn't make it there. I got killed by an enemy. But it gave me Giant's Wallet just before, and I didn't realize that Blue Fire was in one of the shops. And so it wanted me to get Blue Fire and go into the right room and get the freestanding heart piece to get Song of Time. It was fucked up. All right. Skull tokens do not matter this time. Oh, wait, what? Oh, did you already pay that out, Doc? But yeah, definitely a first. I've never seen it want us to do Child Ice Cavern. Shadow Bosky.
with this. There we go. Another wallet. Goddamn. All right, let's check first. Token. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Shadow K ring. Oh man. The bomb bag. Nope. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. What the fuck? Eye of Truth and the Well reveals Greg. Okay, so so Greg is one of the hidden wall chests in bottom of the wall, or bottom of the well, not bottom of the wall. What the fuck? Just ate an ice cream sandwich to get some energy to my brain. Hate that though. That's true, we have been getting closer. Under 200 attempts I think is a fair assumption, you know? Motherfucker. Please, 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 please. No! Will this work? Damn it, dude. We're gonna fucking run out of bombs. Yeah, no, that's not. There we go. Surely we'll get it under 200 attempts if I do that much, right? Fight a bunch of battles I don't need to fight. Okay. Let's see. That was open grotto. Down on the roof. Almost all of the gold skulls and redid grotto. That's right. That's right, Ocular. I do it for the love of the game, man. You know, I'm not in it for money. And that's why Ganondorf's always gonna lose. That dude's in it for power and money. I'm doing it because I just wanna. Okay, whatever. 15 bombs is probably enough for now. Let's go to market. Where's our spawn point? Zora River, lower exit. Huh. Well, in that case, let's actually go back to Fairy Forest first. And then we'll come back up and use that as our spawn point. That'd be pretty handy. Big brain efficiency over here. Oh, we could have also done the Zora River checks there, so. Oh, God! I didn't hear him coming. What the fuck? Stone of Agony. The best item in the game. Okay. Whoa. wallet. What the fuck, man? Okay. We got giant wallet early again. Is it gonna make us do ice cavern? Man. Okay. Let's see what we've got going on over here. Okay. So got that. Shop is cleared. Back of Know It All Bros house. Okay. Let's go to Lost Woods. Four simple hordes Deku nuts. Okay. We can do this. Oh man. Yeah, it's a little bit like a treasure hunt, honestly. You're just doing a random Easter egg hunt. Okay. Okay. Easter egg did you hunt as a child? I don't know. The ones with a little bit of money in them, like $5 or candy. Yeah, let's hold on. I mean, we'd go to like a park or something, and they would hide them throughout the park. That was kind of our experience. So kind of the closest thing to doing this that you can as a kid legally, you know. Do we buy Zora Tunic or do we hold off until we know? Because there's a chance that that we'll be able to get Zora Tunic beforehand, but maybe not. Yeah, I can always get more rupees. That is true. That is very true, Aqua. Oh yeah, sorry, cat. We can at least gain back the rupee. That is. Hey Emily, this seed, we kind of just got started on this. Going pretty good so far. There are chances I'll find big money elsewhere. That's true. Very true. You were gonna say Zora Tunic simply for the reason that water is good. Yeah, water is good. Hey, Jester Goff. How's it going? Oh wait, did I did I up my counter? Does anybody know? Oh man. You were on Death Mountain Trail today and behind the rocks were two skull kids. Neil, oh yeah. Dude, yes. I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. That happened to me in Bottom of the Well, man. In fucking Bottom of the Well, the fucking basement chest, I dropped down there and I saw darts coming at me. I barely fucking missed. This shit's fucked up, dude. Oh, you'll love this, Major. It wanted me to go to Ice Cavern as child. It gave me Giant's Wallet, and I didn't realize there was Blue Fire in a shop, and it wanted me to go and buy Blue Fire at a shop and do Ice Cavern in Deku Tree to get Song of Time. I did not up it. Okay. Yeah, really strange. I've never seen that shit before. But yeah, how you doing though, man? Oh. Oh god. Whoa. Whoa, I almost ended the run there. Forgot that I put down a bomb. Oops. Another day, another grind. I feel that, man. Yeah, it always... You never stop learning shit, really. Is it useful information to learn? That's a whole nother question, but we don't worry about it. We're always learning with these seeds. There we go. All right. We'll do the top of Death Mountain Trail. Oh yeah, I forgot to check off my fucking Lost Woods checks. Goron City, we did Ocarina Memory Game. Haven't done Mask of Truth. Okay. I'll go ahead and open this, but I'm not gonna go inside yet. Oh, there's a fucking ice case, man. And is that a heart container? No, it's a purple rupee. Okay, that is okay with me, man. Yeah, Majora's Mask Rando No Hit is definitely more difficult in some ways. Deku Nuts are not nearly as OP in that game, but there are some things that are different and maybe a way that's slightly easier. But overall, I think the complexity of the game is higher. So, okay. Now, is that everything in Goron City that we can do? Rolling Goron. Damn it. Oh well. Now we wait. Okay, we got Rock Maze right side. Got the gold Skulltula. Did everything in shop. Guess what's monster scared you the most in Majora's Mask? Not boss. I mean, I don't know. There's lots of kind of creepy enemies in that game. There's the fucking I always think about I mean, honestly, the fucking choo-choos are fucking creepy sometimes, but the bird also, the fucking big ass bird that steals your fucking items. What is it? Okay, so I think that's all. The bird. Okay, cool. Yeah, the bird's fucked up. That guy. When I was a kid, I was scared of the bird because I was just like, oh no, and then I have to get my item back, and that takes forever. Where is Death Mountain Trail? There we go. Yeah. Okay, we're good on that. Let's go back to spawn. Okay, cool. First, we go to market. God, now I hear the Stalfos. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, it's funny how it sits just outside your range of vision until you get pretty close, and then it gets all fucked up and dives for you. Oh yeah, I remember the sound. That sound seared into my fucking brain. All right. Fire keys. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, Rudo's letter. bottle. Then we got Goron tunic. Regular price, of course. Let's get some more rupees. We bought arguably one of the most expensive items that we'll have to buy in the game anyway. So. Oh yeah, the gloom hands and Tears of the Kingdom. That was one of the best things in Tears of the Kingdom. The fucking gloom hands were great. I loved how scary they were. And then I remember killing them for the first time and Phantom Ganon appearing out of them. That shit was fucking wild. Okay. We should be able to buy a good chunk of shit now. For now, let's buy the bottle. If we want to, we can come back and buy the Goron. Bottom of the well has nut capacity. Ice Cavern's foolish. Eat my fucking ass, Ice Cavern. Oh god. Alright, so Bottom of the well also has Greg. Bottom of the well's gotta be fucking loaded, man. Okay. Go in here. Stick. Hey, Banara. Oh, that's gotta be an experienced cat. Yeah, there are several moments in Tears of the Kingdom that I think are really fucking great, and that's definitely one of them. I remember the first time I encountered them was, I think I was in the depths. And I forgot where I was specifically, but I remember seeing them in the distance moving, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then it saw me, and then I was like, oh. And then when I realized how tough they were, I was like, okay, I need to kill this thing. And so I killed it, and then Phantom Ganon came out, and I was like, oh no, it's a mini-boss. Yeah, Banara, we had some oopsies, so unfortunately. Whoop. We got our money back. Hell yeah. Let's see what Bomb Chew Bowling has. Yeah, I think that's where it was. Woo! Strength. All right. I'll play Bomb Chew Bowling for some strength. You're joking. There we go. That one was a P. One was almost a P hat, Banara. One was almost a P hat. It was fucked up. It was there's a P hat in Sacred Forest Meadow, and it cornered us. And we just managed to get in a corner where like it couldn't get to us. Like it pushed us into a corner and we couldn't get out. And I needed to get to Saria song check because of where we were like we didn't have any other checks. Right? So I stood there in the corner with it pressing me up against the fucking corner spot and somehow managed to kill it with just the sword. Oh yeah. Yeah, being Phantom Ganon without like extremely strong weapons is really fucking hard. I remember just to see if I could at the start of the game, the moment that I got the chance to, I went and I tried to fight the final boss. And that shit was fucking horrible. Someday I'll do it. Fire boss. That's the best part about them. Right, Cat? They're sick and twisted. And that's why we love them. Whoa. Okay, cool. This shop's fucking loaded, man. All right. I did see someone had beat Ganondorf as like soon as possible without doing any of the other dungeons. And that shit's fucking wild. That's what's going to be interesting about figuring out strats for a Tears of the Kingdom no hit run. It's the question of do you go and do all the dungeons, or do you just try to find the right amount of shit so that you can go and just fight the final boss, right? Because I will say you pretty much have to get down to the final fight no hit starting out, because it's so fucking, there's so many fucking powerful enemies. Haven't updated your Switch in 2 years because of the shield glitch. Yeah. There was a point where I beat the game where I just wanted a bunch of ingredients, so I did like the duplication stuff just to get a bunch of shit that I didn't already have. But I'd already beaten the game, so I was like, this is okay. I'm fine with this. Oops. Meant to just make it daytime again. Yeah, it's Link's DJ set hour where he plays Sun Song for an hour. I'm sure you'll do it at some point. It's honestly like, it's scary at first. It's pretty intimidating, but like honestly, it's not too bad. Especially once you have all the upgrades and whatnot, and you've done all the quests, like the main stuff. Okay. Is this like a secret thing for people to help in speedrunning or something? Are you talking about the rupee thing that I'm doing, Teto? It's just a fast way to get money in the game. That's the big thing. Okay, we don't have any projectiles, but we can go and do most of the checking long on. At least market's almost done. We just need treasure chest game. Oh yeah, I get you, Cat. Ooh, I barely made it in. Ooh, shit. You can bomb all those happy people. I don't think you can pull out bombs in the main square area. Maybe you can. I don't think so. No. There we go. All right, chicken mini game. Yeah, and unfortunately, despite the randomizer, you can't pull out any weapons or items in market. So, ooh, nothing. So it makes it really difficult if there's an enemy that's actually, like, you could kill it, but, you know. You gotta run through market despite that. Okay. Alan song. Honestly, when I was a kid, that was one of the reasons why I liked Majora's Mask more, was because I was like, oh, I'm a kid and I can do all these things that I couldn't do as a kid whenever I was playing Ocarina of Time. That was one of the appeals for me. And now I'm just like, no, it's just my favorite game. It's just my favorite Zelda game. Ooh, buddy. Boomerang. Yeah, it was pretty cool to see. And then you get to use hook shot and bow and all that shit. And it's like, that's fucking awesome. There we go. Okay, it's a heart piece or heart container. Okay. And that's done. That's always a good feeling, Cat. Just being able to beat a game without any kind of help or anything like that. That is how I felt about OOT. OOT and Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Legends was hard for me to figure out whenever I was that young playing it. Hey Diesel, we're doing okay. Fairly early into the run. Haven't found Song of Time yet, but we're working our way through it. That's way too low, man. Golden. Look. Nice little rupee replenish. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, we should do this check over here. Oh, I'm sorry, Benara. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Or probably more than that, honestly. But yeah, no, that sucks. Avatar needs a piercing with an ornament hanging off of it. Okay, Big Goron is not. Yeah, I might get more elaborate with next year's Christmas Avatar. Another golden rupee. That's nice. What's capturing the movement when I talk? It's not activated by movement. It's pretty much just like so it's a little program that basically has you set the threshold of your mic so that when you're talking, that's what activates it. It's just two images. It's the closed mouth image and the open mouth image, and then you just set the threshold to wherever your normal talking level is, and then it'll activate. It's called the AutoTube Mini. it's pretty simple to set up, and I really didn't want to try to figure out rigging stuff, so that was the easiest and most simple option. Tears right across your waist. Oh yeah. Yours is bones not staying in place. Oh damn, yeah. One of my roommates has that issue. Their knee keeps popping out of place. Oh, you got. Oh yeah, EDS. Yeah, EDS is. It sucks. Ooh, inspire. Okay. That just give me magic. Oh, we could be doing bugs too, I forgot. Oh no. We'll have to come back. I got so excited about my new boomerang and shit. Wait, so our fountain? Ooh, baby! I love that, man. Okay. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No nightmare check? Oh no, I left my water upstairs. $655. Wait, where do I have $655? I don't really. I know some of my follower accounts like vaguely, but I don't. Is that Blue Sky or is that? Oh no. Oh, it's. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big account cat, you know. I only started streaming on TikTok in September, and I kind of haven't put too much effort into it. I've modded a couple people and added some stickers, and that's kind of it on top of just streaming. So I haven't put a ton of effort into it. Most of my effort's gone into my Twitch channel, if I'm being honest, and TikTok has kind of benefited from that. Because TikTok also is kind of an experiment for me. For like, oh, I'm just gonna see what it does for me and if it's beneficial. And so far, it's been pretty cool about just getting people who aren't already familiar with my stuff, like, into my streams, and then maybe they come over to the Twitch or YouTube or whatever. All right, what's underwater bottle? The blue rupee. Retires from helping your dad move his crap when he got kicked out of his rent control apartment for non-payment. That and overdoing exercise. Oh, yeah. Damn. Well, I hope that that doesn't continue to be a problem. I imagine that's more of a chronic injury kind of thing, but French vanilla bottle check, that's right. Yeah, my hair's still long. I've kept it long since moving. I haven't like actually like cut a lot off since moving out to LA back in like 2015. So yeah, that's Huckleberry. It's pretty cute. Okay, got Beam Patch. Let's reset the day. Do some Hyrule field checks. Oh, now I'm in Washington. I used to live in LA. I lived in LA from like 2015 to 2023. Yeah, Benara, I get you. There's another one of my roommates has a hip issue, just like a genetic disorder thing, and she has to manage it more than anything. She has to pretty constantly work out, otherwise it kind of develops into a really bad back injury. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like there are things I miss about LA, honestly, but yeah, I just like it was just expensive, and like honestly at the time that we were there in the early 2020s, it was just like, I don't know, everything that was great about LA had become harder to like do and experience because of COVID and how little people really cared about taking precautions. So it just made more sense to move up to a place that was not as hot and was a lot cheaper. Officially, I have 3 roommates. The members of my band, and one of the members' brothers that we're a friend with and have lived with for a while. What did you in an hour ago? It was a Keese, but that one was going to be fucked sinister because we were going to Deku Tree Entrance as Child, which was Ice Cavern, and it wanted us to do part of Ice Cavern because we had Giant's Wallet, and it wanted us to go buy Blue Fire at a shop we hadn't been to, get Blue Fire, go to Ice Cavern, and do that, you know? Yeah, we've tried to generally stay, you know, in the same area. We don't all live together like we used to, but you know, it's part of our career, so you know. Sometimes it's nice to retire from the big city to a little town by the sea. That's true. It is very nice. A little unfortunate about the retirement part, because you know, who knows if that'll actually happen, but what the fuck? It's just going, dude. That's fun. What genre of music do you play? It's hard to really give it a solidified category. I would say basically, like, generally we're an emo band, but we mix up things quite a bit. The first album is very, like, power pop, like, punk, jazzy, kind of upbeat synth stuff and whatnot. Whereas, the second album is very, like, progressive, like rock kind of, and darker and all that different stuff. But yeah. Yeah, Benara, sometimes you just gotta draw a line in the sand with that kind of stuff, you know. Okay, what was I coming up here for? Oh, that's right. We're adding some bugs. Glass Beach. Cat. We're on all the usual streaming services and whatnot. Thanks. I appreciate that. You know Royal Bliss? I don't think I do. The name doesn't sound familiar. Oh, did we? Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta go do Bean Patch over here. Oh. Almost forgot to re-grab fucking bugs. Yeah, Benara, that's unfortunate. Though also not a totally uncommon scenario. No! Woo! Woo! I almost went the wrong way there. What was the verdict on soul tokens? They do not matter. Sorry, I thought that had already ended. It for some reason isn't letting me close the prediction. So. I'm not entirely sure, Kat, but I do know someone. There's a streamer that I watch who has been streaming. They've been replaying Ocarina of Time on their Switch, and streaming that. Stick. Okay. All that's done. We haven't grabbed bomb chews yet, but we don't. Well, no, yeah, let's grab some bomb chews. Just so we get them in their inventory and they start showing up. Yeah, the only way that I know of Cat is through a capture card. But that requires buying like a intermediary piece of equipment, you know. Well, you... There we go. Oh no, man. Oh no. That's gross. Okay. Okay. What do we do next? Okay, I'm gonna say let's go ahead and do Zora River. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty gross, honestly. Huh. Heart? Where's that? There it is. This bastard of a fucking bird, man. Ooh, buddy. Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Ooh. Ugh. We're actually gonna go kill that fucker right now. Get absolutely fucked. Yeah, Dimitri, it's that type of game. Really brings you into your own world. Yeah. I mean, that's good. I mean, that's already, I mean, you're already doing more than you even need to, you know? So that much is already respectable, you know? It's always hard dealing with parents who are like that, you know? Bottom of the wall's way to here. You didn't even need to tell me that. I already knew that. Got Deku Nuts and Greg, man. Which nuts aren't way of the hero still. It's my way of the hero. Fire Temple or the Zora scale. Okay. Oh, Song of Thorns. Cool. Let's see that way. Open Grotto, both the heart pieces. That being salesman, tree. Oh, and Bolero. This is turning out to be a pretty nice little stop. Okay. All right. So that's done. There are more checks in Kakariko. Oh yeah, we do have a couple checks there. Then we gotta do Bean Patch Graveyard as well. Yeah, I guess by definition that is a bug check. It's a different kind of bug check. Okay, we got. Did we check Impa's house yet? No, we didn't. Yeah, check Impa's house. I think Windmill Heart Piece. Yeah, we already checked that. There we go. Oh. I'm used to doing that as an adult, climbing up right there, but not tall enough. Okay. This cow is nothing. Oh, let's make it nighttime. Go check on Watchtower Gold Skulltula. And what matters is what makes you, what feels like an appropriate goal for you, you know? I'm with you, Banara. It is a huge decision deciding to have kids and whatnot, so I'm with you. It is, sometimes it's good to just say, hey, this is what I want to do instead. Oh wait, no, I need to make it nighttime. What am I doing? Not right. Hi, Nancy. Oh, yeah, we can go do Bolero bug check in a moment. I want to do this stuff first. Paying kids to do your dailies on games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a whole other thing in Texas, yeah. Yep. Well, I'm glad you're making those decisions for yourself, Nara. That is the important thing. You're figuring out what makes you happy and what you want to do, you know? I mean, you could technically train a pet to go get you a beer, you know? I think I remember seeing a video where a guy trained a dog to get beer for him. Go get me a Dr. Pepper, god damn it. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Doc. Having a monkey as a pet definitely is unethical. Oh yeah, there's a little skeleton back here. But you could definitely train a monkey to do that. Is it impossible for someone to be ethically caring for a monkey? No. But every time I see someone with a monkey, I'm a little like, ooh, whoa! I'm a little like, I don't know about you. I mean, I feel the same way with a lot of birds too, though. There's a lot of times where I'm like, are you taking care of that animal? Which might be influenced by the fact that I met the Tiger King when I was a kid, so, you know. How do you find the energy to play so much? I don't. I am always tired. But I don't know, Sinister. I mean, this week has literally just been dedicated to this. That's why I started doing a subathon. This week I was just like, I want to get this challenge down. So that's been the entire focus. And sometimes it's really hard, and I gotta play through some rough patches of energy, and then other times it feels awesome. I'm like, oh, I don't want to stop. Yeah, exotic animals are generally like that, yeah. Yeah, Agent. That's always the most annoying thing, too, because, I don't know. I see celebrities and, like, famous people get animals, and I'm like, I don't think you know what you're doing. Why the fuck, you know? It's all games and poop until your fun learns how to fling monkeys. You know what monkeys are well, they're not, are they in the monkey family? Fucking bonobos are cool, man. I was watching a video on bonobos as opposed to chimpanzees. They're interesting animals. Not obviously not to have as pets. Not a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ox. If you make enough money, then it doesn't matter what the consequences are. Okay. Okay, so, let's see. What all can we do? We got Storm Grotto and Kokiri. Oh, we never grabbed Blosswood's Bridge check. Interesting. Got a Hyrule Field check. Rudo Valley Bean check. Hyrule Castle Storm Grotto check. Death Mountain Trail. We got a couple checks there. Nothing in Goron City. Not doing Death Mountain Crater. Frogs in the Rain and Zora River. I forgot about that. Yeah, and then that's it. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Let's go check this grotto. Enough of the music producers S tier. I don't know if I know their stuff. Oh god. I don't like that. Not without nuts. No way, man. Yeah, pit bulls are great. They're great dogs. Just a lot of, you know, how people raise them. Yeah, that's understandable, Manara. Especially because cats are also one of those animals that, like, you know, I mean, with this is the case with every animal, but like so often, especially getting multiple cats, there's so many things that can turn out how you're not sure. Like sometimes you're like, oh, they'll keep each other company, and then they might end up hating each other or something, you know. And not that that could work out as a living situation, but yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, and you have to be prepared for those things financially. Okay. We're gonna hold off on that high roll field check. What's the next best thing to do? I guess let's go do Gerudo Valley Beam check. My dad had this dog who was like a boxer. His name was Crockett. He was great. He was a huge fucking dog. He was a big old baby. Oh yeah, I feel that. We had a Chihuahua in my mom's house that would do that. I'm glad you at least get some cat time, Vanara. It doesn't like that. Okay. I need some elevator music while this is happening. Pull it from Home Alone. Okay. Yeah, let's go do beam patching. Death Mountain Crater. Yeah, Doc, I've done that before. You gotta love those extra excited dogs. Ooh, okay. Where do we need to go next, actually? Kukiri, Lost Woods, Hyrule Castle, Death Mountain Trail. Yeah, I think that we just go back to sleep. I think that's the fastest play. Oh man. Yeah, my little buddy with me. Oh man. Okay. Oh, yeah. Lost Woods bridge check. A big old rupee. Now we do Storm Grotto chest. Forest Temple token, okay. Okay, so that's good. Now let's do Death Mountain Trail checks. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm going up. I'm going up Death Mountain Trail. We already checked this thing over here, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Ugh. That's right, Lizard. Still first try. It's our 80th first try, but it's our 86th first try. But it's still our first try, you know? You get what I'm saying? Okay. Ooh! Ooh! Wing shot! Yay! What's in here? Oh. Yeah, we know there's some good shit in here, you know? There we go. Oh no. sounded really close, dude. I'm good, Stalker. Let's do this. Think? Yeah. Rig. Okay, that's one of the good things here. Can we do this from over here? Do we have... Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Gonna see if you can get a certain program on your laptop for my friends to make a superhero character. Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. We'll be here, continuing with the attempt. Damn it. Okay, token. Oh, man. Okay, so we can do bottom, like the basement chest. Oh, we should actually go back to the beginning because that stall child might prove a problem. Hook shot. Well, now you'll be summoning long shot because we got hook shot already, so. Okay. There we go. Song of time. Okay. Okay, so now the question is, do we leave here and just go and see if we can find Deku Nuts somewhere else? Because Deku Nuts is somewhere in here. I think we can at least see what's going on in here. I don't want to do the center two rooms. Those are really bad. And basement freaks me out because a skull could be in there. Oh, we don't have bottom of the well keys. That's right. Ooh, buddy. That's not good. All right. Well, okay. But yeah, let's just get out of here. I don't think it's worth it. Feel like Has Been Hotel. I haven't really watched it. I don't know too much about it. I know generally like the premise, but I don't know. I haven't really dove into it. Okay, so what other checks do we have? We do have a few more. Was Lake Hylia? No, that wasn't foolish this time. Okay. Just looking through my list right now. None of that is needed. Yeah, I mean, at this point, okay. Let's reset the day. Music reminds me of the music you hear on it. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, yeah. A lot of fun. Critical love the first season. Songs are pretty catchy. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, might have to check it out. Yeah, I've heard about that one, and I've heard about what was it, Amazing Digital Circus? Both of those. Wait, did I? Oh, okay. So Kokiri Forest, we don't need to do that. Yeah, there's only 2 checks really that we need to do as child right now. Am I remembering that Has Been Hotel is has like a wolf girl that's really popular? I know I've seen like a furry character that's somewhere in that vein of animated show, but I don't remember if it Has Been Hotel or not. Okay. Now we head back to, we go over to Tyrell Castle. Oh, basically all the characters are furries. Oh, okay. Cool. The main character is the daughter of Satan, runs a hotel. Her girlfriend is a fallen angel, or something like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that I knew it was taking place in hell or something like that, but yeah. Okay. This Song of Storms Grotto is gonna be kinda rough. Okay. Alice is your favorite. He's a radio demon deer furry. Oh, interesting. Luna. Oh, okay. That's the character. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. That character was fucking everywhere in the furry fan arts for a while. Because I follow a lot of illustrators who are like, they do like professional illustrations, and then just like every now and then they'll just be like, here's a casual piece, and it'll just be like an action like furry piece or something like that, sci-fi or whatever. I've got I follow one person, what's her name? But she does like duck characters and just draws them like in like movie scenes and whatnot, like cinematic recreations and whatnot. All right, there we go. Oh god. Yeah, that thing was about to fucking hit me. Okay. Ooh, buddy. I was fairly certain I could get that, but I was like, I was a little nervous. Does that include duck puns? I don't know.
I don't see her make too many
Duck. Oh, awesome. Duck-based jokes. But she's an incredible fucking artist. She would do. I was tuning into a stream where they would do this thing called Study Buddies, whereas basically a bunch of people, an illustrator that I did a mentorship with, who would have streams where basically he would take sort of screen caps from movies and just like collect a bunch of them from a movie and then be like, hey, here, choose one of these and do like an art study of it. And so a bunch of people would just tune in and do that. And she was one of those artists, and she was incredible. Ridiculous. Just spent the last hour checking out your band. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's I'm very proud of Glass Beach's music. The second album was the one that I was really involved with. I joined the band as the first album was like about to be released and whatnot. Hey, Hero. No worries, you're all good. You're all good. Hope you're doing okay, Hero. Oh yeah, how we met because of or well, Jay and Jonas and William all met through a different thing, but then how I met them through fucking Dungeons and Dragons. It was really funny. Okay, well, we have a warp song, so it's not the biggest deal if our spawn is absolutely god-awful. No, put that there, and then we'll put that there and that there. There we go. Alright. Let's see where our spawn is. We're in another one of the weird market spots. Oh yeah, no, we were, yeah. I mean, at the time it was like, I mean, help us get signed. I knew a lawyer from my previous band, an entertainment attorney who was willing to look at a contract for us, and the contract was pretty good, so we just took it. But the music was what got it out in front of them, you know. It's like, that was the thing. That was really what got the deal, was just the people who signed us Run for Cover, they were just like already fans of the music and whatnot. Which, like, honestly, I think we asked for one revision in the contract. I don't think there was much that we needed to change. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, indie music's always cool. There's always someone doing something pretty interesting. GTG's Way of the Hero? Okay. I always enjoy that. Oh, water keys. Maybe not agent, but I can still ban you. On TikTok. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So let's get cracking on these fucking checks. Oh man. We're all working on an album. We were, but lately we've kind of just been hanging out, figuring out stuff for our own projects and whatnot. Our front person Jay, she is coming out with a solo album pretty soon. I've been working on some side project music and doing streaming and stuff like that. Getting into game development, that kind of stuff, you know. Figuring out that. Though honestly, we've been maybe wanting to think about trying to do some more stuff, just because not necessarily an album. We're still not talking about that necessarily. That's kind of just on pause right now, but at least figuring out a way that we can, you know, make a little bit more money to sustain ourselves, because that is an important part of things, you know. Okay. What else in Goron City? Okay. That's just that stuff. Okay. Okay. We can go down to Kakariko and do a few checks. We can also do Dampy Race. We can see if Dampy Race is doable. Yeah, 2025 has not been the best year for getting stuff accomplished. But we've been trying. I hear a Redead down there. And then I hear an Iron Knuckle even further down. Not close enough. Motherfucker. There we go. Oh, hot. Definitely, Cat. I'll let you know. We got a pretty good team going for us, but yeah, still got to figure out the path that I want to go for a lot of my solo stuff and whatnot. So I don't know. We'll figure that stuff out whenever it comes around, you know. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Shooting gallery. God, we've been doing so much childlink shit today that this feels weird. Okay. Thank you, Scrub. Whoop. No! I don't think we're gonna make that. Fuck. We didn't make it in under a minute, man. That sucks. Okay, well that's something. We can always come back if we need to. I have to roll, cat, otherwise I won't make it in time. You know? Hey, Nero. How's it going? Yeah. He didn't throw out fire for like a whole minute. And then he was just like, okay, actually. I just remembered I'm the goat. And he just started throwing shit at me. Yeah, the problem is you have to beat the race in under a minute to get both jacks. Which just means we might have to go back and do it, so whatever. We'll figure it out if we have to. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do next, actually? Oh man. Okay. We have Zelda's Lullaby and can, well, no. Okay. So I think that we really need to find Prelude somewhere, man. Okay. I actually have a question. How bad is this spot? Actually. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah. Hold on, that's kind of cool. Yeah, this year has been pretty draining, honestly. Yeah, all the enemies in market are randomized as well, so it's a whole deal. Oh god! Oh no! It's my worst fears come true. Hold on. We gotta let this guy disappear. For those of you who don't know, that Skull Kid will just fire darts at you until he disappears. And they're hard to avoid, like. And he aggroes as soon as you walk in the door, so. It was a Skull Kid cat. And he was just firing darts at us from the distance, which he does when he spawns there. And so you just have to hug the wall until he disappears. Yeah, he's curving the darts. Like how Inaeus was saying the other day. Fucking curving the bullet. Yeah, it gets pretty wacky, honestly. Pretty weird. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, Gan's Castle's a little stressful. It's a little fucked up, honestly. Oh wait, I didn't even bother to see what was... Don't think... Okay, no, it's not Skull Kid. Okay. He can spawn over there also, on that platform, and he can just shoot darts at you. I need to do checks here, cat. Oh wait, oops. I need to make sure that there's not any items that I'm missing here. Plus, this was an experiment also to see how easily I could get over from market to this spot. But believe me, this stresses me out as much as it stresses you out. Okay. There's one more check here, but I don't want to do that without Deku Nuts. Nope. There we go. Oh man. Oh, wait, this way. Oh, the Goron theme, yeah, it's pretty nice. It's nice and pleasant. Very relaxing. It's like fun and goofy, but not intense, you know. Okay. See what you are. Okay. We're gonna check what Ice Cavern is. Door Fountain is foolish, so we don't have to worry about shit here, but... Oh yeah, that could be cool, cat. Make a little art piece out of it. What have we gotten here? Oh, vanilla ice cavern. Well, vanilla ice cavern. Great news. We don't have to come here or Zora Fountain. This is awesome. We don't ever have to come back here. Both of those are foolish. So, fantastic. I'm definitely gonna try not to. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that was either the last seed or the seed before that. I can't remember, but yeah, we're all good right now. Oh man, dude. I'm not looking forward to some of these checks, man. Okay. Here's what we do. There's a Zora River check we can get right outside of here. I never upped my... Oh, wait. I never upped my counter? Did I need to up it? Oh, no. Fuck, man. Well, my bad. Yeah. That's a problem for me. I mean, honestly, not a big difference whether it's 86 or 87, you know, once we get to the end, but yeah, I need to get better about remembering to do that. There's a bigger quiver. Oh, that's right. Okay. Spike ball. And then, okay, a keys. Oh no. Dude, what? It fucking crashed on me, man. That's the first time ship's ever crashed on me. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on. We don't have to redo Dampy Race. No, it didn't start all over. Just to our last save. That's never happened before. What the fuck? It did a nice break. Did you not? I hope not. I don't know what the fuck happened. That was weird. There's only one thing I can think of, and we're about to try it. We're gonna go back to that exact spot and do what we were doing. And if that crashes the game again, we might have a problem on our hand. It didn't really roll us back much of anything, Aqua. We pretty much have all the items that we went and needed to get. At most, it maybe made it to where we didn't open Zora Domain, which is not a huge issue if we have to reopen that. But it didn't undo. Okay, no. We're good. Yeah, we didn't lose any progress actually. The only thing we might have lost is, yeah, we lost getting this. No, if a ship of Arcane Crash restarted things, I would take that as a sign that I need to go to sleep or something, because okay, it's not happening. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. That was fucking weird, dude. No, I don't use autosave. At least I don't think I do. Motherfucker. Okay, well that's fine. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna avoid the Kokiri Forest check. Avoid Sacred Forest meta for now. Avoid Hyrule Field checks for now. Kakariko Village. That's one that we should do. And Death Mountain Trail, Great Fairy. Yeah, we should do that. I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. And then, okay, so all that's good. Yeah. I guess once again we experienced something new. Came up with this idea. I mean, I don't know if he was the person who like originally came up with it, because there's probably people who also thought of trying to do this, but The person who's like really popularized it is Majin Phil, because he would see people do like Dark Souls no hit runs and whatnot. Then he was like, oh, what if we do this with Zelda? And so he started doing it with Majora's Mask, and now people have been doing it with Ocarina of Time and working on Wind Waker and stuff like that. But yeah. But yeah, no hit runs and no damage runs though have been going on for a while. As far as the rando part, there's been no damage randos for a while, I would say. Zelda community's come up with a lot of really interesting challenges. Okay. Okay, now let's go back down to Kakariko. Oh, man. All right. What have you got? Okay. So now I think the only thing left before we got to do some risky checks is Lake Hylia. I used to do that a little bit whenever I was younger. I would go to an area that I found really peaceful, and I would have it on low volume and go to sleep while like it played in the background. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of YouTube things where you can just get like 10 hours of like ambient video game environment noises kind of thing, which I put on a couple times while working on stuff. Okay. Here's hoping the enemies here aren't too bad. Oh no, man. Ah, fuck, dude. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I feel that, cat. Oh man. All right. Yeah. Then get a couple of checks here. Fuck. Did it too soon. Made blackened chicken ranch or wraps with ranch in it now. It's fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, the Zora Egg quest is it's funny because it's like it like a lot of people find it tedious, but I do think narratively it's really cool. Whoa! That's cool. Alright. There we go. Huh, vanilla water. Okay. We could do some checks here, honestly. We have water keys. But the question is, should we do this or should we go back to Childlink? I think let's do the not shitty checks. Yeah, there's a chance we might not even have to do Water Temple too, so it's another vanilla dungeon seed. Well, we know that the Dongo Cavern is bottom of the well, so not entirely. We do have a couple. We do have a couple of vanilla entrances. Oh man. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, me either, man. That's too close, dude. Oh my god. I didn't think you would go that far. Holy shit, man. Okay, okay. It's fine. We're okay. Listen, it's important for you to work out your core, so I gave you a little jump scare to make everybody clench. Keep your core engaged while watching, you know? And look, I promise you, no one was clenching harder than me. In that moment, I was the clench master. So don't worry. Ooh. Get away. Oh yeah, this is finer name, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What all child checks do we have left to do? Oh god, dude. Oh yeah, we got some Goron City stuff. Zor River, Zor Domain. That's right. And then we can go see what Jabu is. Finally. Oh yeah, we can go see Zelda. We can do that. We gotta leave this place anyway, so this will be a quick way to get out. Okay, we need to make it daytime. Yes, we did, Chad. That was Forest Temple boss. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna stretch my legs, go use the restroom, do all that stuff. Ugh. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna put some clips back on for Twitch, and yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
In this way.
Deal. In a bit.
Something.
Yeah, I can grab my water.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think, that blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful, he's
Sure.
coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too.
have the robots
Fuck!
now.
No! That's not what I meant to do! Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you out? Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Okay.
You have to start it. I got it. Yep.
Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh.
Baby.
Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you
hands on
stupid
it.
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if that would kill it, but that's Spencer.
You okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Yeah, Chris.
Dick and balls.
Just go back to down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here, and,
Yeah, get up,
and look,
go
and
up.
look. Coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm
I
not
got
strong
a
enough.
screenshot.
Oh no! You're not
No,
sorry.
okay. Okay, now.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane.
I think.
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Oh no! This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. Oh no! Well, God damn it!
Hold still. Now you've got to kill the ant.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? That was fucking stressful as shit.
Frog.
too. You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
Your puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppets.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph.
Chain here and chain there.
Chain everywhere. Am I right? It's fine.
Dad. Lane,
okay.
Just like Boromir's dad.
You should probably just take this ice block. The extractions down there.
Okay.
Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god.
Okay, careful, y'all. The alien is right over there. I think he's coming this way.
Nothing, we're clear.
No, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the.
Shit.
Yeah.
What's that happen? What hit me?
Oh.
No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning. Wow.
Check this out.
What?
Grenades by pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I got it.
What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy
Got
drink.
a cursed skull?
No, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think
What
so.
does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great.
Run and hide and cry.
No, what the fuck, you little gun?
The ultimate weapon. No, hey, wait.
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I can let you get the whole
The ultimate
strong
weapon?
side. No.
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate! Perish!
God damn it.
Burn.
Lame just trying to like push this cart to death.
I hate you for that one.
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate great.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's
good
why Yoda
time.
was like, the hate, let it flow through you.
Fearly to anger, angerly to hate, hately to partying.
Supreme great hater I am.
It leads to partying.
Oh god. Dude, oh my fucking god. I lived.
Hey!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy! He was a good ducky! He was a good ducky!
He's a good boy.
He's
He's a good boy.
ducky!
Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck!
Get in, get in, get in. And I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
Oh.
Jonas!
Jonas!
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunch.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. The opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What? Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a fuck situation. A little bit. Yeah, I tried to bomb just one of them. Huh? Huh? Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Ooh! 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 Oh! I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of put it here until we find this spot and come back.
Yeah, I've also got the feather drone, so it'll make it easier to kill.
No!
Damn.
Well, stay hidden.
Oh my god, that sucks so much. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, was that fucking gnomes? That's skulls! Worse! Fuck out of here.
Jonas? Oh my god. Oh my god.
How did they survive?
Oh no!
No.
Now there's the gnome.
It ran away.
The gnome.
This way, this way.
Oh, he had somewhere else to be.
Yeah, yeah, he was he was short on time.
Just passing through.
Oh man. Ugh. Hello. Yeah, sorry, I decided to get. I have these crystal light packets that I used to. For a while, I used them. But lately I haven't been using them. But the ones that I have caffeine in them. And I need a little bit of caffeine, but I don't want coffee. That's too much caffeine. So I'm gonna use one of these fucking packets. Ever watched the Zelda fan movie? No, I haven't. I think my roommate was talking about that the other day. We've been talking about maybe going, maybe putting it on and watching it at some point. Oh man. Yeah, I've got ADHD too, and coffee will sometimes work. It depends. It really depends on like what's going on with my body, right? Sometimes caffeine will make me more tired, but sometimes I just need to stay awake and everything, you know? Alright. Let's go check out Zora Domain. Yeah, I'll have to give it a watch at some point. Hey, where's this? There he is. Bastard. Yeah, if it gets too late, I might just try to finish up the seed tomorrow before it gets late, because tomorrow we're also gonna do games with chat, so I want to finish off the subathon with some fun stuff that's less intense. Zelda's Lullaby did you over? Oh yeah. Okay, so there's not anything here. It's also kind of a thank you to everybody in chat for hanging out and doing stuff. Oh, you're working tomorrow night? Oh, damn, Agent. I thought was that not? Who was it? There was someone who said that they had the day off. I thought it was you, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, hopefully we can start early enough that you'll be able to join in. Doc is off. Okay.
Well, I'll definitely be going for a while, so. Yeah, no problem, Cat. I am happy to do it. Okay, there we go. The scrub here, the scrub that's here isn't a check that has anything. If nothing else to pop on the Discord, for something to hang out. Okay. Cool. And I'll see if next week we can find maybe a night to hang out and play chat games also, because since I'll be leaving on Saturday, next Saturday, I'll try to make something like that happen. Telling movie shows what happens when Link gets home from that. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting take on it. Considering it's an interesting alternate take on what happens after Majora's Mask. Oh wait, we need to grab a fish. We're checking Java. That's understandable, Agent. Holiday time is definitely, you gotta stuff a bunch of stuff in before you take time off. Oh wait, what am I doing? We'll figure something out, though. Absolute worst case scenario, whenever I come back from my trip to Texas, I'll start scheduling regular chat game days. Hell yeah, Cat. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's hop off. Oh. There we go. This isn't good, man. Oh God. Okay. Okay, minuet. Can we reach that from here? I don't think so. No. Not all of them? Can I? Okay. Is that good enough? Damn. Almost? Dude, it's like a millimeter away. God damn it, I wish I could fucking... Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that, dude. There we go. Fucking Christ, man. I want to get that minuet. It'll make a lot of things easier. Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright then. Oh man. Go back to your childhood when I watch it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, Connor, the enemies are randomized. It's kind of fucked up, man. Okay, we'll come back and do this. Cool. What else do we have things available to do? Interesting. Okay, we can go into Goron City Pot. Oh, we forgot to grab fucking the... We forgot to light the torches. God damn it. Oh, no worries, cat. Yeah. I get you. Okay. We're gonna go get that other chest in Zora Domain. Or just never sleep. That's right. Listen, I usually don't drink caffeine to sleep. Okay. There it is. How many items are we away? We need hammer, long shot. We don't need nuts, but we still should get nuts. Lens. We need 2 boss keys, forest keys. We know GTG is Way of the Hero, so we need GTG keys. And then we need magic, so 8 items. Yeah, definitely don't stay up for this. Dylan, thanks for following. Hey, Celestial. How's it going, man? Happy Sunday. Jarrett, Way of the Hero means that there's an item there that is necessary to progress the game. Foolish Choice means that the area is one that doesn't have any necessary items. Which Deku Nuts are not exactly a necessary item. They are an extremely useful item, but according to the game's logic, they're not necessary. So that is kind of the big concern, is finding out where Deku Nuts is. We sure are, Celestial. We unfortunately have to do Child Jabu, which not good, but you know, we roll with the punches. Hey Agent, can I ask you to do something for me really fast? Could you rewind and see what that hallway in the basement of Jabu looked like? Because I went in and went out too fast and I didn't take a look. And I just want to make sure I know what's in there, because yeah, I'm a little nervous about having to do Child Jabu, and I can't remember. I remember there's an Armos, but I'm not sure if there's anything. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't worry if you can't get to it. It's all right. I just wanted to see if I could go ahead and get that information before I have to go back. All right, let's go back to spawn. Okay, let's make it daytime. We gotta work our way over to Goron City. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, armory. That's appropriate. Okay, and I think that that's everything for Child Link. Yeah, pretty clutch bomb refill, honestly. Okay. The only thing that's really left right now is Royal Family Tomb, but I don't know. I don't really. We can open it, but I'm not gonna go in it yet. I really want to have either nuts or I don't know, something. I want something more than what I got. Magic or nuts. Give me one of those. Hey, Gulia. How's it going? How are you? And thanks for the heart. Appreciate it. We're a few hours into a run. Just saw the FNAF 2 movie? Oh, okay. I still haven't seen the first one. Was it any good? First one's amazing, the second one's alright. I'd still see it if you like the franchise. Oh, okay. I haven't played too many of the FNAF games. I played one. I think I played two. And then I played Sister Location with a friend for a little bit. And I think that was it. Towards the team that blew up the theater. Oh, yeah. They almost had to shut down. Oh god, wow, yeah. Let's go check our new little check. Red rupee. See how bad it is down here. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. That's always a rough situation whenever someone from the movie theater has to be like, "Hey y'all, please calm it down." Oh no, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay. We're not gonna be able to do that. I think the Minecraft movie traumatized the theater. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sacred Forest Meadow is pretty spooky, but not like there's no creepy music or anything like that, but like just the fact of like not knowing what enemies are there is so fucking scary. Ooh. 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 Okay. There's a fucking bubble somewhere. Yeesh, man, that's not great. Okay, cool. Bubble is down. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm glad you were at least able to see the movie and that it didn't end up getting shut down. That would have been unfortunate. There's the sword scale. That's pretty good, man. You got a snack banana? Oh, fuck yeah. And you're doing character creation. Cool, cool. All right. The other side. Fuck, man. Is that closer? There we go. Honestly, let's see what's up ahead. Yeah, playing with bronze without bronze scale sounds like a fucking a bit of a nightmare starting out. Just unable to swim at all. Oh man. Couldn't ruin Twitch. I don't know if some of you have to. Oh yeah. Might be might have to do it on YouTube or something. Oh fuck. Okay. Well. Oh. That's was a Nancy and a Beamos. Okay. 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 Long shot's pretty fucking good, man. Kill the beam must not activate. Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough. And is it not visible what the other enemies are? Because there's usually, I think there's 4 enemies in there usually. One is sometimes a bit distant, so. Okay. Let's see how this room is. That's really fucking bad, man. Nancy is the Armos. In the hall. Yeah. Okay. There's no trick with long shot to get around. To get around this fucking room, right? Oh man. There was there was a bubble, there was a Skull Kid. I heard Keith's wing flaps. So that's really the big concern. And this won't work, right? No. Oh, fuck, man. God damn it, dude. I just need... How could you possibly get up there is the question. I don't know, dude. Fuck. So far, we've gotten 2 good items, which might be all that's in here. Fuck, dude. Okay, we know this can't be Baron. Oh wait, we shouldn't push that yet. So we can at least do this. Oh no, man. Oh god. Oh no, dude, we need Deku. It's so fucking bad, man. We need Deku. That's so fucking bad, man. Oh my god, man. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Cool, Celestial. Thanks for hanging out, man. Okay. What have we got in here? Oh, no. We don't have hammer. We can't do this. That sucks. Well, we have long shot. We could go grab some Gerudo Valley checks and Gerudo Fortress checks. Okay. Oh no. No, he. Oh man. Hey Emily. We ball? Oh, I see it. I see it. I don't think you got filtered. Nope. All right. I'm like considering what padding we could possibly do here, you know. Ooh, magic beans. All right. There we go. Oh, bigger sea bag. Cool. Nope. Right above the edge. There we go. Okay. All right. Check off those. Okay. Got some Linkin Park in your head, Emily. All right. What do we do now? Okay.
So we got Lake Hylia checks. Oh yeah, now we have magic beans. We can do Lost Woods. Oh, but that requires. Oh no, yeah, no, that requires going around the fucking thing. So we can't do that yet. Oh yeah, graveyard, freestanding, heart piece. Goron City Maze, left chest. We could go buy some blue fire and melt King Zora. Where is that at though? Is it in market? Yeah, it's in Bomb 2 shop. Okay. Oh god, dude. Okay, I guess for now, let's just consider Dodongo Cavern kind of impossible. All right. And let's start with Graveyard, because that's going to be the easiest to get to. God, we're getting to that point again, man. I'm really questioning what's the most efficient check to be doing, you know? Those caverns the move. Knowing my luck, probably got both magic upgrades and a fucking deku nut capacity in there or something. Oh god. Oh yeah, we haven't checked the bottom of the well yet. That's something that we'll have to do. Okay, we did that. Let's go Goron City. No. Let's go down to Lake Hylia so we can warp to Goron City. Breath of the Wild does have nuts, but we weren't able to find it. And the only spots that are available now are kind of risky. Like there's basement chests, which I don't know. On one hand, I'm kind of like, that could be good, but also I'm like, I don't know. I always think about the time where we almost got hit by Skull Kid darts through the rock. And if there is a Skull Kid, we have no way to deal with him other than, you know, quick draw, but we would have to blow up the rock first. Plus, we don't have bottom of the well keys, so we couldn't really explore that if we wanted to anyway. Oh man. If I could either just get magic and lens or deku nuts. I feel like we could start doing dungeons pretty consistently, but
I don't know, man. Until we have that certainty, I'm just kind of like, I don't think we can do it. Also, we have long shot, but we don't have water boss, so we can't go and finish water temple yet. Don't know where forest temple's at. Fire, we need hover boots for. Okay. Yeah, for now we just have to kind of. For now we just gotta move. Hey, Roberto. Okay. Never received bad advice from you. No. Believe me, my own advice to myself is not much better. Okay, again, keys. Interesting. Ooh, buddy. Let's see. The heart piece. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now we gotta go around the city. Do that. Oh yeah. But I mean, honestly, that was, we were gonna have to do the Dungo Cavern one way or another. I think we literally found out the Dungo Cavern was the way to go. But it was just an absolutely horrible enemy composition, right? I think we do Boulder Maze. We should probably check fire entry, so, because I think that that's something we haven't checked yet. TikTok, I literally just spoke to a couple of my mods. Oh man. Oh, TikTok was giving me a puzzle, Emily, and despite the fact that I was just interacting with y'all. God damn. All right. Yeah, this is starting to look like we might have to do some pretty shitty checks. Oh wait, actually, King Zora Thawed is one thing that we can do. See, if only we could. Yeah. Let's check fire entrance. Check fire entrance because that might be spirit or shadow. No, I don't want to do Dampy yet. We already got one of his rewards. I really don't want to risk that unless I have to. Yeah, my pause game just wasn't for that one, but, you know. Okay. All right, what have we got? Huh. Ooh. Ah. Yes. Great. Oh, Nate, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I think the best. Yeah, let's go back to spawn because we can go get blue fire. Okay. This is the way. We go to outside Gan's castle and then work our way over. Magic would really be clutch. Honestly, magic or decadence would make such a fucking huge difference right now, man. That's what I really, really, really want. More than anything. Okay, so first thing we need to do is let's buy blue fire, and then let's go open up bottom of the well. See what's in there. Remember Baby Yoda? Sure do. You miss Malin. You miss Lon Lon. Here's what we need. We need a mod that just put the camera in a loaded Lon Lon ranch, and it's just a Malin. You just have Malin right there, off to the side. Blue fire was in Bazaar. No, bomb shop. That's right. Yeah, there we go. 300 fucking rupees, man. Whatever. What a ripoff. I'm a little worried that we're about to have another 8-hour no-nut run. Okay. This could be a few different things. Oh, dude. Invisible fucking keys in here too, man. Ugh, goddamn. Okay, I think that we might be able to do some checks in here. God, we need a strat of some kind for dealing with fucking invisible keys, honestly. As if people haven't thought about this already, but... Okay. Den Spire doesn't kill keys. Unfortunately, it only kills birds as far as flying enemies are involved. But yeah, if we had fucking magic, we could well, we would have to find I don't Yeah, this is just a really shit situation, man. Like, we've got a couple of checks that we can do, but we're getting down to the bone, man. And Moonbeamy, thank you for following. All right. Does King Zora have what we need? Probably not. One of our last hopes. Okay. We can still do Kokiri Forest, Twins House, Gold Skulltula, so let's do that. We also haven't checked. We haven't checked Deku Tree. So we could do that. Maybe there's a boss that we can fight. Because that would either be oh no. Okay, wait, no, it could be at this point it could be Fire, Shadow. Is that it? No, GTG. Fire, Shadow, and GTG, I think, are the ones left that we haven't seen. So Shadow would be the only one that wouldn't be useful right now. Didn't see a C in that dialogue box. Why a C? You can make the you can make the S sound with just with a K before it. No, great. Okay. Hey, you're gonna be a pain in the ass, aren't you? Oh god, you're invincible, dude. There we go. Okay. Emily, that's like a basic thing though. Like that's like I before E after C, right? There are exceptions. And Deku is not an English word. It was made by a Japanese person. Unless it's either the Japanese word Deku, which has a meaning, or they made the word for the world of Zelda, right? And it's just spelled the same. Yeah, exactly. So even if we're considering English like basic rules, which have exceptions for like almost any of them, it's of Japanese origin, you know? These nuts. Okay. Let's okay, what do we let's take a look at everything that we can possibly do right now. Oh yeah, Lost Woods above theater, we could totally do that. Okay. Sacred Forest Meadow. Can't do Wolfos Grotto right now. Not with how things are right now. Did we already check Tektite Grotto? No, we didn't. Yeah, I just know that there's also just other instances of that word in Japanese that pronounced that exact way. Because Japanese is a very it's a very evenly stressed phonetic alphabet, right? I, E, U, E, O. And Deku is, Deku's the fucking nickname of the main character for My Hero Academia. We're always gonna make this about anime. Hey, I actually got a reason for bringing up Japanese here. Yeah, Tektite Grotto. Oh boy, dude. This is gonna start looking like a real fucking dangerous bloodbath very soon. But also, honestly, like, it's also like I don't care how people pronounce it, honestly. That's just how I've always pronounced it. It's recovery. Great. That makes sense, Roberto. Okay. We are gonna. Oh no, we can't do above Lost Woods Deku Theater. That sucks, dude. Desert Colossus, yeah, fucking right. I'm not gonna do that shit. God damn, dude. Let's see. I'm gonna look at my checklist instead of things that maybe we can do out of logic. Because at this point, I'm kind of like running out of ideas, man. Okay. So we could try to do spirit checks as Adult Link. But it makes me really fucking nervous, right? I'm just like, If one thing goes wrong, we're fucked. I guess our options right now. We can go check Deku Tree entrance, which might be the play. But yeah, okay. No, no, Doc, I can't do Minuet. There's a fucking Deku scrub that's cock blocking the way out of Sacred Forest Meadow as Adult Link. That's part of the problem. Without Deku Nuts, it's a pain in the fucking ass to figure out how to handle him. Doc, it's around a corner is the problem. It's literally like, you know how you go down that long hallway and then there's that like perpendicular hall where the ladder is to get up on top of stuff? It's at the end of that hallway on the right. I tried peeking around to see it, but it's too fucking risky, man. You think so? All right, Banara. You have a good night. We can try it. We can see. We'll take a look. Because I think that you're making a fair point. I'm just also very nervous. But I definitely am gonna play it super safe. I don't have magic, Doc. Wait, I have an idea. Damn. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You got the gossip stuff. Probably could reach her with a bomb, maybe. Ah, damn. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. I don't like it, but I can do it. God. Yay, arrows. Okay. That's true. Better than Deku entrance. Oh man. What a strat, dude. Ooh, buddy. God damn it, dude. If only if we had fucking magic and lens, we could God damn it, man. Let's go spawn. Every time I think of something I can do, I'm like, damn, but that requires this. Damn, but that requires this. Oh my god, man. Okay. Screwy, thanks for following. Okay. Okay. Okay, we just need fucking magic or fucking Deku nuts, just something. Okay. Oh, make it next time. Deku Tree has prelude. Oh, you're fucking joking, man. Oh no. I mean, we don't really need prelude at this point. Probably fine without it. What was this like? Might not be worth it, but can't remember. Let's grab this first. This might be what we're looking for. Hey, Celestial. We are desperately looking for checks that might give us even a smidgen of Way of the Hero. God damn it. A crumb of Way of the Hero, please. A wolf howling out your side your house every night. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay. That was a bit ridiculous, honestly. I just didn't think I could kill that fucking Dodongo in time before that fucking Stalfos got to me. Ugh.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I really think that the next option, I think, is Deku Tree. Unfortunately, we're in a pretty bad spot. All things considered. Oh well, Celestial. Currently, we have Spirit Trial. Switch, which we don't know the enemies of, but we do not have Deku Nuts. So good luck if it's any enemy that will surprise you. We've got Bottom of the Well. Which I guess we could do, but I don't know. Where was Bottom of the Well? Okay, yeah, that's right. Bottom of the Well. Spirit Temple. Which there's an invisible keys on the left side. When you come in. Water Temple. Jabu. Dodongo, but it's every room beyond the really shitty room on the second floor. It's either that or we do the check that's not right before King Dodongo, but in the last area behind the bombable wall. There's that. And then there's Deku Tree. And Deku Tree, okay, Deku Tree is Fire Temple entrance. So we're in a pretty shitty position right now. But I am going to run an ad and take a break for a moment. Give me just like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna collect my thoughts a little bit, use the restroom, stretch my legs, all that different stuff, and I'll be back. Yeah, there's a couple of checks I'm okay with and well. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm nervous about a couple things. I think that we can probably do the water drain chests and which ones were left besides that? Yeah, the underwater chests, and then Lens of Truth chests. We could also do that. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. I guess that's probably the best option. But let me go stretch my legs and everything like that. Take a break. Look at something that's not a fucking screen for a minute. I'll be back. Put some clips on for y'all.
This way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think, that blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful,
sure.
he's coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do! Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Okay.
You have to try it. I got it. Yep.
Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh.
Baby.
Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you
hands on
stupid
it.
fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if that would kill it, but
That's Spencer.
You're joking. Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet! You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Chris!
Dick and balls.
Let's go back to down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris! Yeah, get up here, get up here,
Yeah, get up,
look,
go
and
up.
look. Coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm
I
not
got a
strong
bunch
enough.
of screenshots.
Oh no!
Okay.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! I don't trust that. No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Oh, yeah, I do.
I think.
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Oh no! This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. Oh no! No! Well, God damn it!
Hold still. Now you've got to kill the ant.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? That was fucking stressful as shit.
Frog.
My God.
You're a puppet too.
Mm-mm-mm.
You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just.